That's where we are going to pick up. You guys have made it past the crowd. That was not like completely unruly, but it seemed like he was getting to that point. People are starting to shout at the guards, arms being waved up in the air, fingers being pointed, people screaming. And yeah, it's yeah. So you guys make your way past the school and in through to the Marble Palace, and I had that up so that I could do this. Right, woo! New map. Sorry, I really wanted to finish this map. I did not get to finish it, so it's a little bare, but just we'll do a little theater of the mind tonight. All right, so you guys make your way up to the Marble Palace, and as I've mentioned before, this is a white marble palace. The whole thing, the wall, everything. As you make your way up the long hallway, you make your way through the door. The guards let you in. You make your way down the hallway. There is a guard standing in front of a large stone door that is closed. And as you make your way up, and just so you can see what these guards kind of look like, they're all wolfkin, and they do have obviously not exactly like this currently, but they do have two blades. They do not have shields, but they are wearing chainmail. And as you make your way up,
you enlarged that token right as I zoomed in, and it was like, whoa!
Yeah, he's big. But yeah, so he's standing right in front of the door, and as you make your way up, he just kind of like almost growls at you, like, "What are you doing here?" Looking for anyone to respond.
First of all, what time of the day is it?
Shoot, that's a good question. If I remember right, it's mid-afternoon, so somewhere around 1 to 2 p.m.
Gotcha. Good afternoon.
That's fine. It's like, good afternoon. What are you doing here?
That is a very good question. What are we doing here now? I zoned out for a minute.
Well, I thought you worked here.
Oh, right.
But beside the point, we're here assisting Kiami with the investigation.
Oh, Tiami
just went in to speak with Driz.
Tiami just went inside. Here. And he like turns, and there's a large stone key that is in this door. Turns the key, the door swings wide open. And going into the other room. You guys have all been in this room before. It does have 3 large stone statues on the sides. Nondescript. We'll just keep it that way. There's another door partially cracked open currently. The guard ushers you inside. Go. They're in the other room. Just keep walking. Thank you, whoever moving all the tokens. Feel free to move all the tokens. And as you, oh, no, not that one.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to move him too.
You're fine. So as you continue moving forward, I'm going to go ahead and open the other one. We'll do it nice and quick. You guys make your way into the other room where you see Tiami and Driz kind of having a bit of a conversation. And as the door kind of creaks open, I'm going to have everyone roll for me a preemptive insight and perception.
Ooh, okay.
And this, I'm going to use this for the entirety of your time in the Marble Palace. So roll well.
Oh, okay.
Roll high.
Yeah,
Why do you
roll well.
our time? Don't they know who we are?
They do. This is for however this part is gonna go. That is some amazing rolls, y'all.
The guards and everyone. Don't they know who we are? Why are they making
the
such a big
guards?
deal?
The guards don't know who you are. They may have seen you, but they still don't know who you are. You didn't like, hey, I'm this. I'm working. Wow, Nat, nice.
Okay,
then. Okay,
wow.
now you can stop rolling high, please.
That's exactly what we just wasted it on right there.
Jinx myself. Beautiful. All right. So we got our rolls here. So what I'm going to do, since we've already rolled, I'm just going to say if you've rolled higher or lower, you know, that sort of deal. Let you guys keep tabs of that. All right. So as you guys make your way forward, Nat, you catch almost immediately Driz whips his head around, surprised by your entrance, immediately stops in the middle of what he was talking about with whatever he was saying to Tiami, and turns and stands up immediately to everyone and looks at you all. Ah, you've made it. Excellent. Nat, you catch his eyes lingering on Drenna longer than it probably should.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right.
I'm glad you all made it. Tiami was informing me that there are Scorpion Fang in my city. It is very unfortunate news, to say the least. And Tiami is actually pretty quiet through all of this, kind of listening. He, everyone who rolled higher than like a 14 on their perception, you would have noticed that Tiami was cut off mid-sentence by Driz when you guys entered. And Driz kind of continues on. So, come, sit down. Let's have a quick talk about how we should proceed with everything that's going on. We must protect the child in order to make sure that nothing happens. Oh, okay. I gotcha.
That is very particularly.
Yeah, I gotcha. I see that.
Directing Jonah to that seat, to standing next to that seat.
That's fair. That's fair. Tiami actually he conjures up a seat and sits down right there.
Okay.
And you guys are more than welcome to move your tokens wherever he is inviting you to sit on the couch. There's plenty of room for all of you, all three of you. Yes. So, and I did actually make Barry bigger on purpose because he is bigger. So, with everything that's been going on in the city, as much as I appreciate all of your hard work in keeping the child safe, I really feel that she should be kept under the protection of the Marble Palace until we can get a handle on how bad this situation is with the Scorpion Fang. I would hate for anything to happen. And everyone at this point, everyone who rolled higher than a 14 insight or perception would notice that either his eyes linger probably a little too long on Drenna, or that his tone is kind of inferring a different meaning than what he's speaking. If that makes sense. Does anyone want to interject? Sorry.
I'd be inclined to disagree, given the fact we already know your guard has been infiltrated. That was why we offered our services as protection anyways.
Yes.
I don't see why that circumstance has changed by discovering that it's the scorpion thing specifically.
So as he's doing that, anyone who rolled higher than a 15 on your perception would notice the door to your south open and a single guard come through and just kind of like stand by the wall. Well, so here's what's changed. The big thing is the palace guard are not technically associated with the Halvany guard. It's a different, and he's like trying to explain like how they're a different sort of sect. They're not necessarily under the, payroll of the guard, that sort of deal. Higher class, higher echelon guard is kind of the way he words it. And he's everyone who rolled higher than an 18 insight. Did anyone? I think a few people did.
Yeah.
Insight.
Yeah. It seems like
Insight we did pretty good.
Yeah.
I got a 21.
It seems he's droning on. It almost feels like he's biding time for something.
Yeah.
And as he continues on, the guards, they have been with us for a long time here in the palace. They are not for sale, and will absolutely follow any order given by me. And at this point, everyone would notice another guard has entered from the left room.
This is when Neil is gonna say, he's gonna tilt his head a little bit while looking at Driz and say, "Driz, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I know you don't like me calling you by your name. I just got a little excited. Are you trying to assassinate us?"
What? That's preposterous. I would not try to assassinate anyone. I am solely looking for protection for this. He continues to say child. He no longer. You guys would all notice he no longer says boy child. He now just says child. For this child. And at that, the door to your right opens and another guard comes in. Now, I do appreciate your service, and as I have already paid you for your services earlier in bringing the culprits to justice, I don't believe I have anything further for you. The child will be safe here. You have my word. I do promise solemnly that this child will not die within these walls. Like specifically say she will. They will not die within these walls.
With all due respect, sir, technically it would be Djedhema who we are working in service of, so it's up to him whether or not we are finished here.
Djedhema, actually, I didn't roll for Djedhema. Let me roll. Oh my god! Wow. Okay. Well, everyone rolled high for everything.
Wow.
Just even if she had zeros for all of it, she rolled a 19 and a 14.
Okay.
She's a cleric, so her insight's pretty high.
Yep. And her perception's not bad either.
No,
so.
it's not. So at that point, Djedhema looks at you, and Nat, with your Nat 20, you get the sense, like, she gives you this really quick little, like, side wink, just, like, looking at you and just, like, almost as if she's, like, clearing her eye, but just, like, very nonchalant, looks over at Driz and sort of stands up and begins, like, slowly moving. Well, it just so happens that these people have saved me more times than I'd care to admit, looking back over the lot of you. And anyone who rolled higher than a 15 with your insight, you would get the sense that Djedhema is trying to buy a little time and move her position to get into a better position for you all to move. So, I do appreciate that you are looking out for me, Driz, and Tammy, right? Tammy, you know, it just, I would feel much safer in the arms of friends. And like she throws her hands out to the you all sitting on the couch. Neil, what did you roll for your what'd you roll for your insight?
We all rolled over 20 on insight.
I rolled a 21.
Okay, I missed that you all rolled over 20. Okay, so you're gonna pick up on everything then.
Yep.
Okay, so
Somehow.
as she throws her hand out, Neil, she looks like she's pointing at you. It's my friends, and if like, just, you're not sure exactly why, but it definitely feels like she's trying to give you all signals. Yeah.
A question for the fox guy, the Tiami. Do we know his power level? Like, compared to us, is he much stronger or similar? Or
you don't.
We know he's a high-ranking mage with the academy.
Yeah, for your knowledge and Neil's knowledge as well. Neil, you know he is the leader of the magic school, so he is probably fairly powerful, but he rarely uses it unless he has to.
And in this scenario, is he? What is he doing? What is he looking like?
He seems a little confused. He keeps looking at Driz and then back at the child, and it looks like he's trying to figure out what's going on right now.
Okay. The mage is not on their side. Okay, good.
Yeah, it's not so much that he's not on their side. He just doesn't seem to know exactly what's going on currently.
Yeah. He's apparently not in the know yet.
So anyway, she continues on. My friends, and you know, if I were ever to part ways with my friends, I would very much love to give them trinkets and tokens of my affection. But and she points over to Tiami, but as the house is under investigation, it is so difficult to... is anyone moving? I'm just going to ask, because she is giving a monologue. It's obvious to everyone right now. She is monologuing.
I've already moved.
Yeah.
Just gonna nonchalantly like pretend I'm walking over here and check out the books.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so she's like slowly moving around, walking towards Tiami as well. Yeah, so and it would be very kind if Tiami would allow me to head back to the house with my friends, so that I could give them tokens and trinkets of my affection for saving my life so many times. And she's like she's like deadpan staring at Driz this entire time, giving this monologue. And at which point, Driz just finally stands up. Enough, child. I know what you're doing. Is anyone doing anything at this point? It's your last chance.
Neil is literally just looking around like,
Just reading a book.
He knows there's a bad thing happening, but he doesn't know what it is.
Yeah.
Can't read that far.
Can't read that far. All right. So if no one's moving or doing anything currently,
I'm thinking. Hang on.
Okay. I'm giving you 5 seconds.
Yes, I know. Okay. Shoot, I can't cast a spell because he's right there.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, I'm holding for a moment.
Okay. Driz stands up and with his arms down at his sides. That's enough, child. I know what you're doing, and it's not going to work. Your friends here have assisted as long as they could. You are now in my charge until we can get this whole situation... And he, like, pauses, realizing what he's just said. Situated.
DM?
Yeah.
I would like to cast a spell.
Okay, what are you casting?
About to speak up, but sure, go ahead.
I mean, if you
No.
if you want to do something before
Go, Neil.
Go.
Go, Neil.
Okay.
You said it first.
Yeah. So I need Driz and the 3 wolf guards to all make wisdom saving throws.
Oh.
Oh boy. Okay.
Okay.
What is this?
1 second. Let me pull up my encounter sheet.
Oh boy.
As Neil, he senses.
I'm trying to think what spell you're casting that can.
Yeah, that's
target
why
those
this is
those
why I'm
wisdom
pulling up the
savings.
encounter sheet, because I am not sure either.
He senses there's some tension in the air,
Oh,
and
no.
and
Oh,
I should
no.
note that I'm subtle casting this.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yes, that's very good to note.
That is a big note to note. Okay. And yeah, and wisdom for the wow, of course he rolled ridiculously low. Okay. The guards rolled a 15 and Driz rolled a 4.
They all fail. They are slowed.
Oh, okay. That was what I was thinking. All right.
Okay.
Assuming they're all within 40 feet.
Yeah, they're all. I'm gonna say they are all within 40 feet. The room is large, but it's not that large. So for reference, later on this map, you may or may not need this, but in case you do, all the red indicators that are behind the black lines, those indicate doors that are visible and hopefully usable, just for future.
Okay. Good to know.
Okay, so you cast slow and you subtle cast this. Everyone fails, and as Driz is like points at the child, his speech slows down, and Tommy looks around at what's happened as everyone. You can see Driz. Driz like, what's happening? And like, I'm gonna say just for flair, I'm just gonna say just for flair that all of the guards and Driz, because they're all on the same like speed wave, they don't necessarily realize that they're all slowed necessarily, because they all understand the slow speech at the same rate, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Taomi obviously immediately realizes what's just happened. And before anyone else can act, Taomi stands up immediately and faces you, Neil, points the staff at you.
Oh.
What did you do?
They're just slow. Oh, yeah. Also, would you have wanted me to roll on the table for that?
On the table?
The wild magic?
Oh, yeah, you're going to need to. Actually, no, not for this one.
You can choose, yeah.
Yeah, no, not for this one, because
okay.
I have different circumstances that I have this for.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
They're just slow. I noticed that there was a problem, and I figured we might want to get out of here.
He's like looking around at all of you. Tell me what you know right now, or you will not leave this room.
They're trying to kill us.
Or capture Djedhema.
Why?
Who is more important than we are at liberty to say at the moment.
He turns his staff from Neil to Djedhema, pointing directly at Djedhema.
I will immediately step forward to try and interpose on that.
He's not casting his spell. He's
I don't care.
That's fine. That's
He's
fine.
pointing anything at Djedhema, I'm getting in the way.
That's fine. He points it, I guess, through you now, Nat, at Djedhema. Mm-hmm. Child, who are you, and why do people want you? And I'm gonna roll something for her because I don't know whether she'd actually tell him or not. Oh, what do you know? She pauses for a moment, and Nat, you feel her hand try to like push you aside. I don't know if you move or not, but she's trying to push in front of you.
He's not being exceptionally aggressive yet, so I will step to the side.
Okay.
Guys, we only have a minute on this left.
She looks and directly at him. I am Zelina Miraminitsar of Karth, and I am the last remaining Miraminitsar of Karth. and there's a recognition on the Kitsune's face. Like everyone would immediately realize that he knows exactly what that name is.
Yep.
And he like looks around the room. Boom! Hits the staff on the ground. Everyone becomes invisible. All of you.
Oh.
Okay.
You no longer see him, but you all hear telepathically, "Follow me." And for
Okay.
no, it gets better. And for lack of a better word,
you didn't get Ephoros, by the way.
Oh, sorry, Ephoros, you are also invisible.
Okay.
We're just gonna say you're invisible. I want you guys to be able to move your own freaking tokens. It's a lot of work.
Okay.
It was very immersive.
Yes, there we go.
I did appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. So he all tells you follow, like in your head. You hear him follow me, and you all not only are you all invisible, but you all feel a connection to where he's at. You all know where he is at. You can't see anyone else, but you know where he is at.
Okay.
And you are able to follow him invisibly. Do you all follow him?
What are the other 4 doing? Looking like?
Good question. At this point, Drizz's hands like slowly moving to the guards, like pointing, and you would hear this like, "You get them."
Okay.
That sort of deal.
Based on our insight rolls, what do we feel is going on with Tayami right now?
Tayami still seems fairly confused.
What do his intentions seem like doing
His intentions do not seem hostile.
Okay.
It seems like he wants to get more information from you all before this situation resolves itself, if that makes sense.
Okay. Gotcha. All right.
And so he is going to come over here and he is going to blatantly push the guard out of the way and rush through the door.
I'm going to reach out to where I know Zelena was standing right next to me and like try to find her hand.
She's already moved. She's already moving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cool. She's already moving.
Well, she's not there. I'm following.
Yeah, she's not there.
Who's grabbing my butt?
Who's grabbing my butt?
Sorry.
Oh, Jesus.
Due to being invisible.
All right. As you make your way inside, there is a room to your north. Those of you who have the map, you know what that room is. There is a room to the east, and there is a room to the south. No one knows what the room to the south is that has been in here. Neil, sorry, you don't either. And the scale is a little bigger in here just because it's just a little bigger. But don't worry about it. He's going to pull you all into here. You guys all follow him. And as he does that, you can hear from the other room as you guys... Oh, not that. As you guys make your way into this room with the door closing behind you all, I'm assuming. Does anyone close the door?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
No, it doesn't matter. They know we're in here.
It keeps them from
Is there a lock on it?
It keeps them from seeing you. There might be if you know arcane lock.
Can I get an intelligence check on that?
Ooh.
I have intelligence.
You do, but do you have the spell prepared?
Oh, I do not. Oh, sorry, my bad.
No. Okay.
I am so stupid. Yeah,
that's fine. No, you're good. You're good.
I was like, oh, there's an arcane lock on here, but
what's my intelligence? Hang on, I got this.
Wait, my IRL intelligence is much lower.
So as you guys get here, he stays invisible, but you would hear the staff make a light little like tap on the ground, and the dresser here in front of you, this right here, opens wide.
Ooh, okay.
And I can't do that here. 1 second. Owlbear is being slow today. Cool. All right. And he goes in, and I'm assuming everyone else goes in as well.
Yep.
As soon as you make your way inside, he closes this dresser behind you with a a soft as you all hear the door just very faintly from the other room. Where are they? Where'd they go? They couldn't have gone far. Search the place. We have to find her. We have to find the child. And Tiami looks at all of you. I'm hoping I'm not regretting this, but if you are who you say you are the best chance there is to stop this war. So I hope you are who you claim to be. These stairs lead down into the sewers, which, from my understanding, you all have familiarity with. Try not to get
I hate
lost.
the sewers.
Yeah.
Are we visible again at this point?
You're
or
all
not yet?
visible again at this point.
Okay, cool.
Can't you just pop us into somewhere else, teleport us to Card or something?
Not without making a lot of noise.
This place had a secret room?
Can you join us? Can we go somewhere safe and then you teleport us? Because
No.
we're paranoid. We don't know who to trust anymore.
He's gonna look you right in the face, Ephiros. Don't trust anyone. Everyone will lie to you, and if they find out who she is, they will use her to their advantage.
Just like Driz is trying to do.
That is my assumption. Hopefully it's not worse.
All right.
If
this leads down to the sewers?
It does. And if you can get out of the city, I suggest you do that.
Is there a path you would recommend for getting out of the city since it's being carefully watched?
Yeah, he's going to give you 3 options. You can try to go out one of the gates, either magically or try to convince your way out with disguises, stuff like that. There's the teleportation circle, obviously, but he will tell you that has been fairly heavily guarded, heavily fortified, and there are airships still above Sinhale that you all would have noticed. I think I mentioned it last session that there were airships that made regular stops. Yep. So those are your 3 options. If you can come up with another one, as long as you can make it out of the city, that's what he's saying. Like, don't stay here. It's not safe anymore. Mm-hmm. He has to stay because he's going to have to figure out, he wants to figure out what Driz's intent is and play a little distraction for you if he can. Mm-hmm. But he wants to make sure that this doesn't get past the Marble Palace.
Right. Okay.
It just got very real.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you told me.
Sorry, say that again?
Thank you, Tiami.
Yes.
You remember you.
If you ever make it back in more friendly circumstances, you can buy me a drink later.
Understood.
Hopefully we'll be alive then.
Right. If we make it out of here safely, would it be a bad idea to reach out and contact you, or?
If you can do it subtly.
I can manage that.
Then feel free to contact me. One more thing. And he walks over towards Zelina. And you would see him reach into his pocket and pull out a scroll parchment. Driz handed this to me moments before you arrived. I imagine these are for you.
Okay. All right.
You pull out a scroll?
Yeah.
Also,
yep. You can see there's.
Nat's gonna look at Lena. Is that it?
Yeah, you can tell pretty quickly that is
okay,
it.
All right.
There's tiny little holes where the that acid has eaten through some of it.
Okay. All right. Good to know.
Yeah, it's pretty clear that that's what was in that compartment.
Cool. All right. That seems like a bad way to hide such important documents if they can be damaged by the trap that's protecting them, but okay.
Well, I can't. I mean, we already passed that point, but they weren't damaged by the trap necessarily.
Okay, cool. All right.
All right. And he like looks back over. Sorry. And he points his staff at the door, and like there's like 8 locks on this door, that all just like unlock, and the door just makes a noise and opens. Go quickly.
Yep.
Going.
Yep. All right. You all go down.
Neil
sewers.
is lagging behind a little bit, and he turns to the fox guy before they go under, and goes, "You have got to teach me how to do the invisible thing when we get back."
he's like, go.
Okay, going.
Yeah, and the door closes behind you, and all of you would hear another low grumbling noise, like grinding, as probably the dresser was reopened, and a noise as that door is closed. Not entirely sure what happened, but pretty certain he used magic. All right. Okay. And with that, y'all are down into the sewers. Due to inclement weather, I unfortunately do not have a map for this. So we're going to use a little bit of theater of the mind, because this sewer system is a damn maze. So take out your notepad and sheet of paper here, because y'all are going to have to figure out how to get out of this maze.
Oh boy. Okay.
We're going old school gaming.
Are we dungeon delving?
Yeah. I'm hoping it won't be too long. All right, as you guys go down, you don't have to roll con saves this time. As you goes down, get to the bottom of the stairs, it hits you like a brick wall. That stench of rotting, decaying, grossness that is the sewers of Halvany. You guys are going to be so sick of this place. And as you make your way down, as I had mentioned before, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this map just so you have a visual of what it looks like. And so as you make your way down, it is almost exactly what you remember in other spots. There are unfortunately no ladders on this side, though. It is a crossroad after crossroad after crossroad of sewer systems. As you go down, the first like 100 meters, maybe a little more, straight line. As you get to the first intersection, it is a 4-way cross. Which way do you all go?
Okay.
I have to make notes myself.
If this is the same sewer system, I kind of have a way that we can find a way up.
Oh,
but
please tell me someone has clairvoyance. That would be super helpful here.
No, not clairvoyance. I am checking a different spell, though.
I have one idea. I just want to clear with everyone first. If we can find you, we can probably find the way up from the way we came down from the tavern.
That's true.
Right? I'll do it then.
Yeah.
Any rejection? No?
Me
right.
or her?
Sounds like you have a very similar idea to what I'm doing.
All right. I'm gonna cast locate creature. You.
Oh.
That's pretty much exactly what I was thinking.
Love it. All right. So, give me 1 second because I get city map for you here real quick. Well, there goes the maze. I just redrawn out that maze for me. Okay. That's fine. I love ingenuity, so that just saves me a lot of work. Give me 1 second. Let me pull out the map here.
Man, there was loot rooms, encounter rooms. There was.
I'm not gonna lie. If I'd have had time to prep that, absolutely. Okay, so from the Marble Palace, you guys are going to not the glowing carrot, the lettuce in.
Yep.
12. Okay. was seeing 11 for a second. All right. So, as far as where you guys are at currently, it feels like Umyu is about three. Not three. It'll be about a mile northeast of you.
So
northwest of you.
That is an important point. Locate creature has a range of 1,000 feet.
Oh, well, back to the sewer.
Oops, I can't find them.
Yep. You go to cast. I'm gonna give you this.
It can still be active. It just won't give you a direction until you're within 1,000 feet of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you this. You feel like you get to the first crossroads, and it feels like you should take a right. That's all you're getting until you get within 1,000 feet of him.
Okay, but I mean, we don't have any sense of direction down here.
No.
We know that it's in the northwest, but we don't know which way is northwest down here.
No, you sure don't. All right. Which way are you headed? After of course, the first right turn.
Are we becoming enemies of the government? Neil pipes up.
Fugitives, at least. I wouldn't say enemies outright just yet, but certainly fugitives.
Whoa. He seems somewhat excited and yet terrified at that thought.
It's fun, I promise. I've been here before, it's great.
That's a little bit worrisome that you admit to being here before, but okay.
A little bit, yeah, noted.
Illegal stuff, right? So I may or may not be wanted in several cities.
Well, I've never done anything illegal in my entire life, so
you like it, you love
it. Okay.
It's been a very new day.
Very new day.
A very new day. Yeah.
Fuck. Where's Keen Mine?
I'm telling you, someone should take that eventually. Everyone, I always tell, like, every campaign is like, I wish someone had Keen Mine, because I used to be like, yeah, you go this way,
I was so close to taking Keen Mine. It's not even funny.
Oh, I love Keen Mine. It's hilarious.
Mostly because I can ask you what time it is.
Basically.
All the time.
Yeah. What direction are we headed? What time is it? All right.
Yeah, so I guess we're going right.
Okay. You go right.
Did you change? You didn't change back to the map.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we need our sewer map. We need our immersion.
Yeah, you got to have the immersion. I'm sorry. You got to have the immersion. Okay. All right. So, for re-reference, it is 25 feet by 25 feet, basically cylindrical piping system. Essentially, the half pipe that you're in goes down 15 feet. It's another, like, if I remember right, like 20 feet up to the ceiling, something like that. And they're like half pipes all the way down. There is about 5 feet of sewer water that is moving past you at a slowish rate, but it is flowing, and it does seem to be flowing in the direction you are currently walking, going right.
Good thing I have my first half a broom flying over these shits.
All right, so we're gonna kind of speed this along. As you get to the first intersection, the second intersection, which way do you go? It is another four-way, or it's a three-way split. You can go forward, or I'm sorry, yeah, you can go forward, left, or back where you came from.
How long is this? Like, how far have we traveled?
Between each intersection is roughly, it's roughly 250 to 300 feet between each intersection. So think like almost the length of about the length of a football field, maybe a little longer.
I'm drawing my mace.
I'm going purely off gut feeling.
Oh, here we go. That's what I like to hear.
And good old memory.
And that was the last that Neil was ever heard from.
I made this my home.
Oh no.
I live down here now.
All right, we got everyone back?
Yep.
Everyone ready for this fiasco? I'm sure it will be.
Yep. Ready as we're gonna be.
All right. So you have a choice. Forward from where you're facing currently, heading to the right. So you don't know the direction, but you started straight, you took a right, and now you're at the next intersection. You can go left, forward, or back where you came from.
Keep going forward.
Keep going forward.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you head forward, you all would notice the water. Actually, before that I say that, everyone roll me perception checks with disadvantage because no one's cast light yet.
Okay, even with our dark vision?
Even with your dark vision.
Okay, cool.
Perception, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I have flat because I have my super cool goggle.
Yep.
Yeah, not great. Average.
Okay. Neil had to get something. He'll be right back. He had to get water. So unless
Hello.
Oh, there he goes. Perception check with disadvantage.
Okay.
So a -2.
Sure.
Oh, a 1.
Oh,
Okay.
dear.
How does a
Okay.
1 sound, DM?
Mhm.
How does that sound?
Love it.
Dirty one.
Love it.
What am I seeing? Please tell me.
Yes. You see water. It is moving. It is moving water.
Yeah.
Actually, as a point, while we're under here, Nat's going to take the opportunity to ask, Zelina, can you see in the dark?
No, I was following you all. You all seem to be able to see.
Cool.
I can also not see in the dark.
All
right.
Well, hold on a second. She yeah. I'm assuming
Yep.
you're gonna cast this at the same time that she casts it. She
I'm not casting this spell.
She casts light on herself, like just on the top of her head, just a ball of light right up here. Is that better?
I can go a step further, and I'm going to use my Eyes of the Night feature again to share my 300 feet of dark vision.
To Zelina as well.
Yes.
Oh,
You can do it with multiple creatures?
How many?
Yes.
Can you do me?
What did you do?
Yeah, Eyes of Night. You have dark vision out to a range of 300 feet. As an action, you can share this dark vision with up to 3 willing creatures that you can see within 10 feet of you, lasting for 1 hour.
Whoa.
If you share it, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest, unless you expend a spell slot of any level to share it again. I will expend a first level slot because I used it previously when we
That's fair.
got to
That's fair. Yeah, Twilight Clerics are pretty OP.
Yeah.
Do me.
Do me.
Oh, Nat, you are incredible. This is amazing.
Yeah,
I
Zelina
love this thing.
Zelina thinks
So yeah,
you're talking to her.
I guess it'll be Zelina, Ephoros, and Neil. As the three.
Yeah, Neil. Even though all of that just happened, Zelina thinks you're talking to her. Thanks. little light going with her.
You're welcome.
All right.
All right. So you head straight.
Billet gold piece question. How long is this tunnel?
This tunnel goes about 150 feet before it hits the end. A dirty, crusty grate that drops, for what it sounds like, pretty deep. You guys can't really see. Well, I guess yeah, you can. You can see the bottom of it, probably about 150 feet down, into what looks to be a really gross looking lake.
So in front of us, like the straight, right?
Yeah, it goes straight to the end. At the end, there's a grate. You guys cannot fit through this grate, but the water is rushing through it, quote unquote, rushing, and falling down into this lake or whatever that's below it, 150 feet.
So it looks like there's an obstacle in front, so we might need to turn
probably
back.
a pretty strong current at the moment.
So, since you brought that up, and now that everyone can see, the current itself was only strong once you got close to the grate. Most of the current went left at that turn.
Oh. That's weird. Okay.
Like it's like the water was like this, and like a lot of it trickled off this way.
Okay.
That sort of deal.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't think we want to go that way.
Okay, you guys head
up, and we're trying to get up. So.
Okay. Go back. Go up.
Matt, you are so smart.
Okay. You head up, and there is once again another three-way. This time you can turn left, right, or back.
Left.
I mean, let's look left and right. Let's look both ways.
Looking left and right, the water does seem to be fairly even, going left and right. Ina, your character roll that throws me off every freaking time. Is there a way you can change that? That is crazy.
Wait, why is it so Ina?
I don't know. It's whatever. Anyway, Epheros, since you rolled the highest on your perception, and Barry, I guess you could hear this as well. The two of you hear a faint sound of like a waterfall sort of deal, very similar to what you just heard a moment ago, coming from the left.
Waterfall on the left. And do we see the end of the tunnel, or
you? With that vision, actually, yeah, it does look like the end of the tunnel. Doesn't look right. Doesn't look like there's another crossroads.
Okay, so we don't go left because it's a dead end.
Okay, I don't know what. Natalia, what are you doing?
I just realized I was not set on my correct character in Avre, so.
Oh, that's weird. It was rolling for you.
Yeah, but that's because I was rolling from the web page, not using Avre directly.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. That makes more sense. Okay, so you decide to go right then? Since the water to the left had that similar thing and you can't see like there's no more crossroads?
I suppose so.
Okay. Oh, it's still on Zoc. Holy cow. Who's Zoc? I'm so disappointed I never got to say his full name.
Zoc.
Yeah. All right. So, yes, everyone, you guys want to go right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. All right. You guys head right, and again, there is another three-way split: back, left, and forward. This time, the water seems to pull very hard to the left, and at the far reach, you can't actually see the back, but once again, Epheros and Barry, you can hear what sounds like waterfall.
You said left waterfall?
The left is forward is waterfall.
Forward's waterfall, okay.
And the water is hard pulling to the left.
Can we see anything?
Just more dead end tunnel. Just more tunnel. Just more tunnel.
Here's a question. Do I remember possibly reading, hearing, or seeing anything about how sewers function so that I would know if I heard a waterfall, would that be a for sure dead end?
Roll me a history check.
Okay.
When we were in Amuse Tunnel, did we hear any waterfall?
When you were in, you didn't hear a waterfall, but when you went, those of you who went to the very end of what's on this current map, Barry specifically, Barry, you'd have heard a sucking noise, like a. Best guess, maybe some sort of whirlpool or something like that, but you never saw it. Not specifically, since you guys didn't walk down that way.
So from what we've been getting, water means dead end.
Waterfall, from what you've been getting, waterfall means dead end, from what you've seen thus far.
Yep.
Neil, it doesn't necessarily mean dead end, but for the most part, the way the sewer system works in most of the northern regions, the underground sewer system works by like layers. So it has like this central layer, and then all of the sewage and stuff goes to a lower layer, which is essentially like a sewer lake. It's really gross. It's where all the bad stuff goes. Every once in a while, someone comes and scrapes out all of the grates, all the like the gross stuff that doesn't go into the lake. Yeah, that's a terrible job.
Gets paid a fortune for it too.
Right. I hope so. But yeah, that's essentially how the sewer system works. Is it's a multi-level deal. So it comes down, goes into the sewer system. Sewer system like spreads it out and then drops down into the lower level.
Okay, then he will not insist going forward.
Okay. That's fair. All right, so then you guys are gonna go left. At that point, you're gonna have a 4-way. So left, right, forward, and down. You only hear waterfall to your right. In front of you, the tunnel seems to go on for forever, and to your left, it seems to go on to forever. The water pulls really hard to the right here.
Okay, so let's not go right. We haven't gone forward for a while. I say go forward this time.
Everyone on board?
I can agree with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys make your way forward, it does not crossroad. It curves and turns hard. The whole system does like a 90-degree turn, and you continue walking all the way till you get to another crossroad, a 3-way this time, left, forward, and back.
Which way did it curve into?
You curved, sorry, good question. You curved to the left. So you went up, and then you turned left.
Forward.
Right.
Everyone good
unless we hear a waterfall or see a strong current.
This is the only place you have yet to actually hear any waterfall. All of the water is evenly distributed.
Forward.
Forward, left, right?
3. Forward, left, back.
Oh boy, it's hard.
Yeah.
If we go left, we're gonna go back to where we came from, right? So
yeah, that's why I'm saying forward.
Yeah, I don't want to take too many lefts.
Yeah.
So yeah, I also agree with forward.
Forward?
Yep.
All right. Believe it or not, you guys are almost out. I'm impressed.
Okay.
And one more 3-way. Forward, right, or back.
Forward, right, back.
I'm gonna suggest right.
Do we hear or feel anything here?
No. Once again, all the water is consistently pulling, and the tunnel you cannot see the end of. It must go on a ways further.
This is a real 50-50.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, Nat did say forward until we hit rushing water.
Yeah.
Nat's suggesting right here.
Oh. Okay.
I like Neil like looks over. Well,
Nat's changing my deals now.
All right. So which way we're going?
Pro's no idea, so it's up to you, Nat. Then let's go right.
Nat's gonna take a moment and look at Barry. I miss bread.
I mean, we can get some when we get up there.
I know how to make bread.
Oh yeah.
No.
Not this bread.
I love Barry. Barry's like, no.
He looks confused.
Okay.
All right. So, right or forward?
Right.
Right? Do I have
Our fearless leader is saying right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Nat's the fearless leader.
Nat is definitely the fearless. All right.
Once having a crush on Nat.
Oh geez.
She's the only one saying directions.
Once again, this sewer system turns. It doesn't have a hard crossroad. It goes straight up and then it hard cuts to the 90 degrees to the right. there's another crossroad, left and forward. Barry, roll me a. Barry, roll me a. How do I want to do this? I'm going to give you an option. Roll me either a perception check, or a history check. You've had so much time in this sewer. It's possible you can tell a difference here.
I mean, Matt's been in the sewer just as many times as Barry has.
No. Not like Barry has.
Okay.
I feel like it's more history.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Because this is gonna fail, but it's more history than anything. Let's be honest.
20. It's gonna fail, but nat 20.
Yeah.
Ding dong. Ding,
Yeah,
ding,
right.
ding.
Oh my god.
Oh, 3.
Shit.
Okay. Yeah, no. All right, now Barry's unable to help on this. All right. Okay. So yeah, that's your options then: left or forward. And again, once again, everything is equal pace.
Mm-hmm.
Do we flip a
Do
coin?
we throw a curveball and say left?
Actually, I take that back. Epheros, you still have locate person on, don't you?
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Epheros, you all of a sudden, as you get to this crossroad, you have a ding about 1,000 feet from you is you. Straight to the left.
He's over here. He's over here.
Okay.
All right.
I
cool.
knew it.
I can smell him.
I can smell him. That's what I was gonna have Barry do, but
Smells like an old person.
But Barry didn't want to roll a perception check. All right, and then you guys are coming down from here.
Ooh. Remember this place?
Yeah,
everyone?
you remember this place.
Ooh,
See, you guys.
okay.
All right, so you guys take
Interesting.
a left, and you continue to walk and walk and walk and walk. There does not seem to be another intersection for a good long time. Probably close to 1,000 feet. It's
Jesus.
yeah. As you make your way to getting onto this map, Epheros, you is like directly above you.
Okay, we know where we are now. I mean, right? We
Yeah,
can
you
stop.
know where you're at now. Yeah. We don't have to do the whole map deal, but
I remember this place.
yeah,
Curious, is the secret passage still open?
it is. You're more than welcome to explore anything over here, by the way.
Oh.
Looking inside, Matt's gonna pause a moment and suggest, this is fairly well hidden. If we wanted to hide out here briefly until we work out a plan.
Fro was gonna suggest that. Fro's is pretty.
The only downside to that would be the guard knows we were here not too long ago.
Well,
Do they though?
they don't know the secret tunnel.
They came back and retrieved another body.
There were
Oh,
there were 3 guards that you told how to get through this place.
Yeah.
But also, do they know that we're actually under here? Because the last thing they saw of us was going with a powerful mage, and then we
True.
disappeared.
I first think this is the best place we can get. There's no better place.
All right. I'm cool with that. Zelina?
Yeah, that sounds fine. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
She says
All
it's fine.
All right.
Heading inside.
All right.
Whoops.
You guys would remember the button. You're more than welcome to push the button. I don't remember
What's
this.
the token that just got dropped?
No,
idea.
that was me.
Oh, okay.
That was me.
Okay, I was like,
Like,
I don't know,
I
but
was
that's
like-
fine. Yeah, you guys are more than welcome to take a long rest. You can reseal this. You guys have intimate knowledge of this
definitely.
area.
Definitely.
I'm gonna recommend that you don't walk through the blade gauntlet that you seal the other door first and like do that just to save everyone some hassle. You know, that sort of deal. But yeah, let's go ahead. So by this time, Neil, since you asked earlier, it feels like it's probably close to 4 p.m. at this point.
Okay.
Been traveling for a couple hours. Yeah, it's been a couple hours of traveling.
Fro's ready for a good night's sleep.
You're telling me this is the most eventful day I've had in probably my entire life.
But before we bed down, let's discuss what's our plan. Epheros can try to call in the order, but Epheros never done this before. Epheros asked for teleportation, but it's just for one, and it's usually for business purpose. This is freelancing town here. Epheros doesn't know if they would accept it or not.
That's good to know. We clearly still need to get out of the city first. If we could get teleportation out, that would be great. But since that doesn't seem very likely, we need to think about how to get out of the city. And then from there, where do we go?
Dredhema, do you have any plan? What are you gonna do?
She like looks over at you and then looks over at Nat. This is what I was talking about. No plan. No plan.
And I told you we weren't going to go through the effort of making a plan until we knew for sure you'd be on board.
Look, all I know is that in order for me to take the throne, I have to stay alive. We have to remove the seat of power that's currently in Karth.
Am I out or is he out?
Oh, I think he froze.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, he's froze.
Lovely.
Always fun.
Always, every single time.
There we go.
So it's Discord apparently. Yeah, because my internet definitely did not go out that time.
Yeah. Okay.
All
I know is
in order for me to take the throne, I have to 1, stay alive. 2, we have to remove the seat of power, whoever that is, and 3, we have to get into Karth. So let's start with that.
Wait,
have to remove
your royalty?
She's like,
are you kidding? Is it a myth?
What?
We thought we were over this.
No?
You didn't go over it with Neil, no.
Nope.
Yeah, we didn't go over this with Neil.
Nope. Neil had no idea.
Are we harboring a princess?
Queen, actually. But
a queen? This is awesome.
Not the time.
All right.
It is kind of awesome, but still.
Hold your horses there. We're in a sewer. Let's not think too highly of the situation any more than necessary.
Sure. Right. So we have to. First of all, we have to get out. Second of all, we have to get out of the city. And third of all, we need to find the city that she belongs to, which is
Karth. That would be Karth, but there's a few steps between getting out of Halvany and getting into Karth. Because Karth is currently under the control of
General there's a G. There's a G in there. Where is it? Where's
in there?
Serengeti.
Yeah, Serengeti.
Serengeti.
Is he corrupt?
Very.
That's the indications at the moment, yes.
So we're returning a queen who has been
hiding.
I can't. Yeah, a queen that's been hiding back to the corrupt city so that she may take power and fix it. This is absolutely incredible. I never thought... I thought it was just... I thought it was stupid at times that this would happen.
Read anything about this, eh?
This is like top 3 of all adventure books that are ever written.
Well, one day you might be able to write a story about this one. Eh?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Again,
He just
hold our
remembers
horses on lightning accolades.
We're fantasizing a bit too much.
It's literally the truth. I mean, do you guys not realize it right now?
Yes, it's the truth, but there's a lot of steps to get through before any of that can be realized.
And I am ready for it.
That said, Neil, since you know what we're dealing with now.
Actually, hold on one second.
Oh, okay.
Just because I think this is hilarious. Neil's speech just then didn't seem entirely from himself. As you all look over, you see a smile come across Zelina's face. He just gave you a very motivational speech. Yeah, she cast a spell on you, and it's not a bad spell, so I just let it happen. Yeah, it's she cast motivational speech on you.
What was that?
So,
what was that?
Everyone, all of you guys get 10 or 5 temporary hit points and advantage on wisdom saving throws for the next hour.
Okay, cool. All
okay.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Motivate. Okay, let's fight.
Okay.
All right, Calvin.
We have to get out of this. Wait, okay. We didn't take our long rest yet.
No, not yet.
No,
first, I want to rest.
Neil, since you know the situation we're in now,
I think I do.
What do you think your mother would say to helping us?
You can literally see his face. Like, for a second, his face just goes full cringe. Like, ugh. But then he like kind of pulls it back. She's very helpful, but she doesn't quite want to be involved in anything that we have.
Not even just to get us out of the city, away from the city.
Oh, I mean, do we need help for that?
Depending on where we want to go next.
Well, I mean, you don't need my mom. I basically, we move a lot, so I know how to move. I know how to go somewhere else.
Everyone except for Neil, roll an insight check.
Okay.
Beautiful. I'm loving this. Oh yes, the first nat one of the night.
Nice.
Natalia, stop rolling so high.
Slightly better.
Yeah.
You keep asking for insight checks, which I have a +7 to.
Barry has a Barry has a
insight.
+9, and he still didn't roll a 22.
I get that.
All right. So yeah, Natalia. I'll leave this to you, Red Zeal. How much do you want to tell Natalia about how unstable Neil feels right now?
Okay, we're gonna speak simply. On a scale of 1 to 10, he is at a solid. Hold on. Like maybe a 5. But like but your insight would tell you that like it's probably higher than that underneath.
Okay.
He's portraying like, I don't really want to go, but not. You're like, you kind of read into that a bit.
Is there something you're not telling us about your mother? Why you don't want us to go to her for help?
He has to think for a second. All right. Yes. My mother in the past wasn't really. She's not around. She travels a lot, and you know, with someone with magic like hers, she's needed different places, and she does a lot of jobs for a lot of people, and the likelihood that we'll see her is very low, if not impossible.
So she's not nearby right now. You said she lived in the woods.
Yeah. And we do. I mean, I live there with her, but
she's
no.
not there now.
Right. And probably wouldn't be.
That's all we need to know. It would be a long shot to get help, and we can't really count on long shots right now. Thank you for sharing that. That helps narrow things down.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, so Neil's mom is off the table. What are our other options?
Phrasing.
Have we guessed maybe disguises?
There will probably need to be some degree of disguising happening, yes.
Just to get out of the city, at least.
Correct.
So we sneak out of the sewers with disguises on and walk out of the city.
Getting out of the sewer with disguises already on might be a bit tricky. Because it'll depend on what we have with us right now.
We have 4 human in Helvany. Have you seen a group of 4 human in Helvany?
True.
No, you have not.
That's what I thought.
Would have been a great time for me to have chosen.
So it's gonna be really good disguise.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at making disguises. I thought maybe one of you would have been able to.
What Alvaros can try is we have to find a ship that is leaving Helvany, and we smuggle ourselves by turning into rats and sneak up and sneak onto the boats.
Yes. Barry will play the pipes.
Turn us into rats? You can do that?
Yeah.
All of us?
One at a time, but yes.
How long does that last?
That's a while, an hour or so.
Does that sound like enough to get out of the city, DM?
It's enough to get on a boat.
It's enough to get on a boat.
And then we'll have to try something on the boat.
I can't tell you whether it'd work or not. This is all it's all a crapshoot at this point. I am really glad you guys didn't actually end up fighting. I was really worried.
That's my second pitch.
I wouldn't mind being a rat for an hour. Barry's or Ephros, not Barry, is telling us.
Oh my!
Oh my lord!
Good to know. All right.
Really glad you didn't fight.
That natural role player intuition.
Mm-hmm.
Then Yeah. Ephoros was offering to turn us into rats so we can get on a boat.
But then what else? What's next? Ephoros doesn't know.
Wait, you can turn us into rats?
That's what I said.
You didn't hear that first part? Yeah.
No, I had to step away real quick. That's why I asked, what did I miss about a ship?
So
Or
for clarity, I want to make sure I'm understanding this. For clarity, you're talking about a seafaring ship, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Like finding a ship that is getting out of town.
Okay.
We can
I mean
on,
that was not brought up as an option, but that is an option. It is a port city.
Yep. I was thinking about a ship as well. By extension, we do have airships circling overhead. Do we think that would be an option?
Unless the rats can fly.
It doesn't have to be rats. It can turn us into pigeons and whatnot.
I thought we were still on rats.
Back to that. You have that kind of magic to turn all of us into animals of some kind?
One at a time, but yeah.
There's the rub. Okay.
I've never...
Wow.
I'm just surprised that I've never tried something like that before.
That would be different. All right.
I want to be a bird.
Like Neil's like in another conversation over here. He's like, I want to be a bird.
I want to fly.
Okay. We're gonna have a lot of time to think, so I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna cast clairvoyance.
You had clairvoyance?
You have clairvoyance?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right. I like it.
Why use clairvoyance if you don't have to, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, what?
Wow.
Wait, what do you mean?
Clairvoyance would have shown you the path out of the sewers.
Does it?
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
We've named the spell specifically when we first came in.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think clairvoyance does necessarily what you were thinking it does.
Let me pull it up here. You create an invisible sensor within a range in a location familiar to you, or an obvious location unfamiliar to you. The sensor remains in place for the duration and can't be attacked. When you cast a spell, you choose... Oh, I'm thinking of something else.
I'm
Never
thinking
mind.
of Skyrim.
I am thinking of Skyrim. I don't know why.
It's not Skyrim clairvoyance. No, this just lets you see
Why not?
It should be.
Dumb clairvoyance.
Yeah.
No, you're thinking find the path.
Yeah. Yes, that is the one. Yes.
Then, yeah, clairvoyance probably wouldn't have helped until now.
Yeah.
Depending on what Effa does with it.
True.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to sneak up on Trix at the palace, see what's going on. All right, just give me 10 minutes. You guys can do whatever you want.
Interesting. I actually could prepare clairvoyance as well, but I do not have it right now. So.
All right. So 10 minutes. Boop.
Why the casting time 10 minutes yeah, okay, gotcha. Yep. All right.
Okay. Are you doing this before or after the long rest?
Before. This is while we're discussing. Yeah.
Okay.
Just gonna give it for us 10 minutes, and I walk to a corner.
Okay.
Stare at the corner. All right, and so after 10 minutes, where are you casting this sensor?
In the palace, in the room that Trix and the guards and we were all at.
Oh, okay. Like
meeting room.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So it's been probably 2 hours since that time. So you cast the sensor there, and it lasts for 10 minutes. Okay. So yeah, as you cast the spell, it kind of comes into your sight, and you can see around. And Driz is speaking to the head of the school, kind of berating him. What do you mean you helped them? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you help them? They're obviously enemies. It's what?
Who is he talking to again?
Tiami.
Okay.
Like, why would you help them? They're they're nothing but miscreants, and the Carthians will always attack the city. You've seen this yourself, that sort of deal. They're having that conversation. And Kitsune's like, look, I did what I thought was the right thing. You can choose to go with it or not. Obviously, you're not. But unless you have something that you're going to charge me for, I will be at the school. And he walks out. And after that, you can see Driz like just pacing in the room back and forth. His large elephant-like feet just pacing. After another few minutes, another one of the guards comes in. I don't know what happened, sir. We lost them. I don't know where they went. Well, find them and bring them back. Specifically, that little boy alive. It seems like he hasn't told them everything.
Okay.
And yeah, and with that, he leaves out, and you don't get anything else within that 10-minute time.
Okay. So it looks like the mage is still fine and still with us. And
he was so cool.
We have no idea where we are for now. But Zephyros assume they're gonna ask around, and Umyu's gonna be like, yeah, they went down there a few days ago, or like a few hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
For money.
For money.
All right, so long rest. We doing a long rest?
One more thing before we rest. I want to locate creature on one of the guards that we met that got down here and found the assassins.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you cast the spell and nothing goes off for you. They're not within 1,000 feet of this place.
At least we have an hour to check.
Mm-hmm. That's a good alarm.
Yeah.
Evros is gonna, if we go into rest now, Evros is gonna take the first watch.
Okay. That's fair.
Are we doing
How many watches are we gonna have?
Oh, actually, before
that's
this,
up to you. So for me, if you're doing a long rest, in order for everyone to get a long rest, there has to be 3 watches.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So, what plan? What else do we have? The plan of getting out of Heavenly.
Oh, this is actually a perfect time. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna let you guys figure out your plan. I will have my phone on me for Discord, so at DM ask me a question. I'll see if I can answer it while you guys are having your conversation. But I don't want to know what I want to be surprised.
Okay, while you're doing your baby stuff.
Yes, while I'm doing my baby stuff. It's like perfect timing. So
baby stuff.
Yeah, doing the baby stuff. All right.
Oh my lord.
So,
okay.
Boats, airship.
Airship would be difficult, especially if you can only polymorph one person at a time. Because that would mean one person up on the airship by themselves.
Yeah.
That's probably a non-starter.
Not to mention, I can only do 4 people per day.
Right.
That's not great.
So, it would probably be better if we go for an actual ship, which, to be fair, we also have more experience with.
Oh, sailors.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I'm debating whether or not it's worth it to cast Sending just on the off chance a certain group of sailors that we know happen to be nearby.
Oh, you have favors to call in. I mean, yeah, we can try that.
We have naval support.
I wouldn't call it naval support.
The marine.
It's one group of merchants. At the moment, I'm looking at my possible spells that I could use to just help us get out of the sewers and somewhere safer for now.
Oh, I just got something out of character. Should we call Zoc? He knows a lot.
Okay. Call him to do what?
See if he knows anything. Any leads
about what exactly?
About getting out of Helvany.
Okay, that's
That's an option.
Yeah.
If he even is here.
Right. Yeah.
So the dwarfs.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do that first.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing. Let me double check what I've got available for spells at the moment.
Catch you up, Rezil. We were with a group of dwarf merchants that sell us to Helvany.
That's how we got me the first time. So.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, I got a couple sendings in me.
And as a last resort, I will call in some favor from the order.
Neil's just chilling and whistling, just watching you guys do your adventure thing. Waiting until there's something that he can chime in on.
Yeah, at the moment, Nat's thinking, okay, getting out of the sewers and somewhere within the city that isn't in danger of being found by the guard at the moment. So like what we could do for disguises, or I was hoping maybe a Twilight Cleric had invisibility, but no, I have see invisibility, but no invisibility.
You're all about seeing.
It's a little bit annoying. So I don't really have any spell options as far as.
You know how close I was to taking seeming?
Oh
and I was like, when am I going to have to do that?
Seeming would be so helpful right now.
What an idiot I was. No, instead I took a bunch of weird utility.
Okay. Should we try to call the merchant first?
Yeah, that's probably a good first step, just to find out if they're happen to be in Halvany or are close by. That'll give us a timeline, at least.
Zephyros has a plan to distract. If we can, get on the boats.
Oh, well, before we start spending spells to try and get in contact with people, let's talk those kind of things out. What sort of distraction?
Frost can try to lure the guards to a specific side of town so that we can rush the harbor and jump on the ships.
That's an option.
And when chaos is happening or whatever, they are not gonna be too inquisitive about who are these figures rushing the harbor.
I could do that too. I could be a distraction.
Okay. But how would you do a distraction and still get to the ship?
I can teleport.
Oh.
Like how far?
Yeah.
Well, I have a spell that lets me, for an entire minute, teleport 60 feet every 6 seconds.
Zephyros can turn into a bird.
Yeah, the turning into a bird would be good option for that. I'm not sure 60-foot teleporting for a minute is going to help as much crossing a city.
I mean, how easy can you track someone who's teleporting all over the place?
The thing is, if they...
The problem is covering the distance in a timely manner.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess that's fair.
And actually, I have an interesting option for causing a distraction as well. Specifically, I could use mislead.
What does that do?
You become invisible at the same time that an illusory double of you appears where you are standing. The double lasts for the duration, which is up to an hour, but the invisibility ends if you attack or cast a spell. You can use your action to move your illusory double up to twice your speed and make it gesture, speak, and behave in whatever way you choose. You can see through its eyes and hear through its ears as if you were located where it is. On each of your turns as a bonus action, you can switch from using its senses to using your own, or back again. While you are using its senses, you are blinded and deafened in regard to your own surroundings.
So you're gonna do that, and then...
So I could literally, wherever we hide from immediately before going to the ship, I could cast that and lead the guards away however far until we're ready to go to the ship.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be crossing the whole city, but it could get us some time, potentially.
Oh yeah, I suppose that would work. Yeah.
I can only do that once.
I mean, you move in one direction for an hour. They're going another direction for an hour. That gives you a lot of time. But also, how are you going to get back to the ship quick?
It's invisible.
Okay, but quickly.
The problem is I can't be moving and controlling my illusory double at the same time.
Oh.
And I can't imagine you can run 100 feet a second.
I first know how. Trust can turn you into something and then carry you. Turn you into a mouse and then put it in Nephros' pocket.
That's very true, yes! He could do that! That would be very interesting. That's actually kind of genius.
Can you concentrate on a spell as a mouse?
No, but I would cast the spell first, and then while I am concentrating on controlling the double, you polymorph me and carry me out of there.
But would that not break concentration because that creature can't concentrate on a spell?
They can still concentrate.
A mouse?
That's an interesting question.
I don't
think there's actually a rule for that.
I know Druid can do that, but not sure about the...
Well, the thing with the Druid is that's wild shape, which is not the same thing as polymorph.
Yeah.
Wild shape, you still retain your mental ability scores. Polymorph, you don't.
Exactly. So the mental acuity of a squirrel.
I mean, as long as you don't get hit.
You know what we could try to do?
Intelligence 2. I don't think an intelligence 2.
I could try to carry you.
Well, you wouldn't actually, that's fair. You're a bugbear with gauntlets of ogre power. You potentially could do that, yes.
But now there's you're invisible, so
yeah, I'd be invisible.
You just look weird.
You're carrying nothing, but you know what? Fair enough.
Oh, you know what? You can actually indeed polymorph and concentrate because people polymorph themselves all the time.
That's
right?
true. That is very true. That's usually how the spell gets used, actually.
Alright, be right back.
Because polymorph is a concentration spell, so if you can't concentrate while polymorphed, you wouldn't be able to use it on yourself, which is usually how it's used.
It is weird that there is a loophole to allow a squirrel to concentrate on a spell.
That is a little bit weird, yes.
Because you're thinking about where is the nearest tree full of nuts. Not, I'm going to focus on this distraction.
To be clear, you still have your mind and personality. It's just
you have the mental stats.
Not as smart as you normally are.
I don't know how you have your mind and personality with a 2 intelligence. What is there left?
To be clear, it doesn't have to be a rat or a squirrel. There might be something with a slightly higher intelligence.
Maybe.
But that's actually, I think I'm actually going to take a moment and look that up if there's some kind of ruling on that.
The bird thing was also a pretty decent idea.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what kind of distraction they're going to cause before they turn into a bird.
But you know what I'm gonna call you when we turn you into a mouse? Fro's gonna call you Raptalia.
Oh my gosh.
No? You don't like that?
I liked it. It was pretty clever.
Thank you.
Laughing on the inside.
Alright, so any other plans?
Hang on, I'm trying to read something about concentration.
I don't think there's any good plays that I could think of.
What kind of distraction would you be making if you were doing the bird thing, Effa?
Well, Fro's really good with fire.
You want to set something on fire?
Yeah.
Why?
Distraction.
There's no other way you can distract people other than arson?
And that's the easiest way and most effective way.
But he could kill somebody.
No, I'm just gonna burn something irrelevant.
Like what?
Like a hay bale or something.
Then that poor farmer's horses won't be able to eat.
What do you have? What do you have? What's your plan?
I was just going to make a lot of noise. Be
And
generally unruly.
And then what?
Not light something on fire.
I mean, like, what else? The noise it's not gonna attract all the guards from the harbor to whatever you're making noise.
Yeah. Okay, so the polymorph spell specifically says the target retains its alignment and personality. The creature is limited in the actions it can perform by the nature of its new form, but it can't speak, cast spells, or take any action that requires hands or speech. It does not say anything about not being able to concentrate.
So weird. But I mean, yeah, if that's the ruling.
Mm-hmm.
This also means that a normal squirrel can also technically concentrate and or maybe cast a spell.
No, they can concentrate if they can cast a spell, yeah. But they can't cast spells, so can't really concentrate.
It's just the hypothetical that's funny to me.
Yeah, if a squirrel can cast a spell, can hold person, they can concentrate.
Imagine getting hold person by a squirrel.
So far we have one plan. I mean, one like
One
effective
arson-filled plan.
We get get a boat, and then we distract, and then we get out. That's one plan.
We're gonna have a long rest between these plans, so every guard could find out about us, and I guess the sight of one of us would probably get a lot of guards on us.
These plans is just we just
or
do it
between now and then.
Yeah, that's true. So it depends on if we have any friendly boats nearby, or if not, we have to hijack and.
Okay, so here's another example. The rules for concentration do not have an intelligence requirement. Part of the spellcasting duration section in the PHB, there are 3 explicitly listed things that break concentration. That's casting another concentration spell, taking damage, or being incapacitated or killed.
Right.
Why are you on that?
Sorry, it's bugging me. Yes.
Go down the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, I recognize it, and I'm not going to argue it. I just know that it's a weird thing in World.
That's one of those things where game mechanics don't make a whole lot of sense, but it's how you play the game. So
yeah,
you're the rule mice after all. All right, what's the other plan?
Okay.
So if we have no friendlies, we're gonna have to pirates, right?
Right, which will not be great because Halvini could just come right after us.
And we would be in so much more trouble.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, Halvini is already against us. Even if we hijack their boats, and what else are they gonna do?
Well, at the very least, they want to take Djedhema. To be fair, we don't exactly know what their intention is with her, but it's probably not good.
Strange that they want to capture instead of killing right away.
Well, they probably want to use her as a bargaining chip. No offense meant, Djedhema.
She sits there silently as her controller. Her controller disconnected.
Uh-huh.
Our god is gone now.
But no, that's I'm fairly sure that's what Driz has in mind. If he has, which it seems like he has some idea. Oh yeah, that's right. He had the paperwork. Never mind. Yeah, he knows Djedhema is Zelina. So, almost certain that's his plan, would be to use Zelina as a bargaining chip, either with Karth or possibly with Sinhail, whichever way.
To leave them alone?
Basically, yeah. Here, I hand you the potential heir to the throne in exchange for your agreement to leave my city alone. Yeah. You can see where that would be tempting.
Somewhat, yeah.
But still, he's no good. Let's do some ally counts. Do we have any real allies? We know the Fox Mage. What did I forget the name all the time?
I wouldn't intend.
Tiami.
Yeah,
he's not openly ally, but he's not hostile either.
But they're also going to be watching him.
Yes.
So
I first thought about asking favor.
Potentially an ally, but probably not going to be able to help us right now.
It sounds like you guys have very little allies. Did you not make a lot of friends in, doing favors for people?
We don't have allies here. We have a number of allies elsewhere.
Yeah, what about Tigodo? Can Tigodo help us now?
Possibly, but we need to get back to him.
He's very powerful, it seems. Maybe he have some voodoo magics that he can help us. He may even help his goons over here.
Oh gosh, I don't know how I feel about that. He's in charge of Londa. I really don't feel like finding out he has hands in other places too. I'm thinking. It definitely sounds like ship is going to be our best way to get out of here. Where would we go on that ship becomes the question. It would be really nice if we had the map available to us at the moment.
Look, it's on his stream.
Yes, but not exactly in a helpful size.
Where even are we on there?
I can't ping it to show you, so I mean, I can see where we're at, but I can't do anything to show you
wait,
where.
I just realized that this is flipped from the actual map.
Oh, it sure is.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. Yeah, it is reversed. It's mirrored. Okay, that's interesting.
It's like, where's the Y? And then I see it all the way over here on the left side. I'm like, oh.
Yep.
It's flipped.
Ooh.
I know I had the map in DMs.
Also, can we really trust Djedhema?
Who?
Does he have any real reason to fight against? I guess he did, give us clues and stuff about the deceiver.
Yep.
I mean, also, I think Londa doesn't want to go to war.
Exactly. They want to maintain their neutrality.
We'll talk about Djedhema is the one sent us on this mission.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want war.
So why are you asking? Can we really trust Djedhema?
Which was just paranoid. Okay, we just got betrayed by the Elephant Man. For us a bit.
Yeah, sorry about that. By the
Paranoid.
way, I kind of thought I knew him.
No, that's fair. To be fair, situations like this can bring out different sides of people. Oh.
Welcome back, God.
We killed Rana. She didn't do anything about it.
Oh, by the way, DM, we were having a discussion about needing a map, and we realized the way you have the map set up on your screen is actually mirrored. Okay.
Cat.
Yes.
Oh, the woman, it's in the pin. It's in the...
Oh.
Is it... It's the spirit of the world. The cat.
Yeah. There it is. Okay, cool. Nice. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. So we're looking at the map. And an obvious concern Nat is going to raise is if we're taking a ship, that means we have to deal with the Sea of Haze.
That is true.
Which was already not a great experience the last time.
Yeah.
What happened last time?
Oh, well.
Sea serpents.
Whoa! Wait, really?
Yes.
Like the giant mythical ones?
Actually, yeah.
Not so much mythical, but yes.
Whoa!
Someone was almost eaten by a what was it? A dragon turtle?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I forgot about the dragon
Yeah.
turtle. That too.
Yeah, there's big things in there.
Yeah.
Do we know any other great spellcaster in the area that can help us teleport?
You know just the one. You might be able to enlist some of the students, possibly. Just I'm throwing out that as a, but no guarantees on whether they can do anything that you want or not.
The only other option I would think possible would be, perhaps the shop owners. One of the shop owners.
Are we friends with them?
Not
Yep.
exactly.
Neil is.
If we're not friends with them, then they might just call in the guards.
Yeah.
I'm friends with just about every shop owner in the city.
Are you sure that they're not gonna betray us?
Well, I mean, Driz wasn't exactly a friend of mine, but I know that these shop owners are, to a degree.
Will they?
Better than Driz.
Do you think they will risk their lives for us? For our cause?
Maybe they don't have to know that that's what's on the line.
What do you mean? I'm pretty sure the guards are gonna ask around and tell them.
It's a big city.
Yeah, but after today, they're not probably gonna hear about it. Everyone's gonna hear about it. Rumors goes fast.
Oh, crap. Actually, I have to add one other thing that you would have seen with your clairvoyance. In fact, Ephrose, the last thing, just as it was coming, like, fading out, you would have heard, probably not seen, but you'd have heard, just as like a muted, almost whisper towards the end.
Oh, I can't hear and see at the same time.
Oh, okay. Then...
Yeah, it's either or.
Oh, okay. Well, then you would have heard, not seen.
Scrying.
Yeah, you'd have heard and not seen. Then, you would have heard that the.
And he froze.
I hear. Oh,
He
yeah.
froze.
I froze.
It's like, is he gonna say it? But no, you're right.
I froze, huh? Still frozen?
Nope, you're back now.
You're back.
Okay. Yeah, it's got to be Discord because nothing else seems to be lagging.
It seems weird that you're the only one that ever freezes up, though.
I know. Well, that's it's probably
video.
because I'm streaming all of this stuff.
That too.
Possibly, yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, and it's only for D&D stuff. If I stream anything else, like do anything else, it doesn't do that. So I don't know.
Weird.
You would have heard that there was a bit of a riot in front of the Marble Palace, and some angry citizens managed to get past some of the guards, so to speak.
Ooh. Okay.
Riots. Why are they so angry? What are they so angry about?
You would have heard. You actually would have heard some of that on the way to the Marble Palace last session. They were complaining about the government holding secrets. Why are there dead bodies in the street? What's going on with the Halbany guards? Like someone may have spilled the beans, either on purpose or by accident.
Being assassins hidden in the ranks of the guard. Yeah.
Yep.
And someone is fanning the right flames.
Anyway,
which
sorry.
that in of itself doesn't bode very well.
Didn't mean to derail like that, but you would have heard that.
Okay. That might also be somewhat helpful to us getting out of here. depending on how long it lasts.
I mean-
but unrest within the city is a good way to have guards a bit distracted. So
Yeah, it's a good distraction. We might not need to do the other things that we plan.
Of which I know nothing.
we still need to get out of the sewer first.
Okay, all right. Can you call your friends now?
I'll give it a try. I'm gonna go ahead and, just to see, on the off chance, I'm gonna cast Sending to. Let me remind myself the name.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess Bowfell.
Oh yeah.
The dwarves on the sea.
Huh?
The dwarves on the sea.
Yes.
You guys rode into Albany with.
Yes, Bowfell and his companions.
Oh,
Bowfell
that should be...
and Brand.
Yeah, that should go well. What do you say? 25 words.
Long shot. We're in a bit of trouble. Any chance you're anywhere near Albany?
There's gonna be a long uttered silence, followed by, who is this? What? How are you speaking to me?
Oh, no. Okay. All
no,
right.
hang on.
Yeah.
He's
right. I didn't give any sort of introduction or anything.
No.
Wait, hold on. I think
He's
for
gonna,
standing,
hang on. It gets better. He's gonna go. No, I'm not in the city. No. My clan and I have left the city and are elsewhere.
Oh. Okay.
Bye.
So, actually, valid point. The creature hears the message in its mind, recognizes you as the sender if it knows you, and can answer.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Piggy. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's good. I missed that. Okay. It's still gonna go fairly in the same order.
Right.
He's just not gonna flat out lie. But yeah, you would hear back in your mind. Yes. Yeah. We're in the city. Grand Market. Where are you? Haven't seen you in a bit.
oh shit.
Okay.
Hello, friends.
Are you talking to someone, Talia?
Actually, that's a valid point. When she casts the spell, does she speak it aloud, or is it all mental?
It's all mental. I'm pretty sure, right? It says it's all mental.
That's insane.
So it just says send a short message.
So then, no, your side is not mental. Their side is mental.
Okay, cool. All right.
Friends.
Okay. Well, that's first step established.
Do we have a ride?
Bowfell is in the city. Apparently they're in the Grand Market at the moment. The question now is, how much do we tell them?
Not too much. I guess we just tell them we need a ride at this specific time, maybe early in the morning or midnight. We're probably gonna have a good enough rest. Tell them we need a ride out to London, maybe. And we're gonna pay them a lot for no question asked.
Okay. So how about I see if we can arrange a meeting and be able to talk to them directly about terms of passage. Because I can't really give too much information via the spell.
How about we just name the time and place and purpose and then name the price?
Yeah, I don't think our relationship with them is quite at that point.
Oh, no? I
feel
thought
like
they were...
there's going to need to be a bit of discussion first.
I thought merchants loves money.
Yeah,
They usually do.
How about this? Okay, this is for testing, right? Dwarf man, whatever your name is. 2 in the morning at the harbor. We need a ride to Londa. 2,000 gold piece. Huh?
2,000?
Just a placeholder. I don't know how much money we have.
That's a good question. While we're talking about it, what do we have?
Yeah, you all got paid 90 gold, and you spent a good portion of your gold prior to that.
Uh-huh.
Froze has about 120.
Yeah, that's a bit shy of 2,000.
Nah.
I'm just saying a placeholder.
All cards on the table, I have about 600.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
I have 300.
I was told this wasn't very profitable. I have... we got 90 from what again?
Yeah, you got 90 from Driz.
Oh, okay. Then that means...
For finding the kidnapped victim and identifying the assassins and such. So
I've currently got the most gold I've ever had in my life, which is 108. Frankly, don't know what to do with it.
I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's just so much.
Sounds good for them. I feel like 1,000 gold is really good for them, right?
I'm not sure. I don't know what their standard rate is.
But arranging a meeting in this situation is not easy.
Yeah. So, do we think we could get out into the city and be at the docks for 2 in the morning?
If we sleep now, yeah.
Yeah, Zelina's already over in the corner sleeping.
Yeah.
She's not waiting for you guys.
I could take a nap.
Yeah, me too.
I guess we should let them know before we go to sleep, though.
Yeah, that's why we're talking about it now.
Yeah. It seemed like we were gonna go to sleep right now before saying anything. That's why.
Bear's like,
No.
guys, let's do this.
Matt is just trying to get all the ducks in a row before she uses the spell again. Because she can only use it a couple more times. Yeah. 3 more times tops. And that's using higher level spell slots too. So okay. Do we want to do 2 o'clock in the morning? Them leaving on the ship at night? Or do we think that would arouse suspicion? Would it be better to say set out at first light? Since that would be more normal for a merchant vessel?
First thing at night is easier because they don't see our human face.
Yes, but we could move and get to the ship before its departure. Then we just hide out on the ship until it leaves. I'm talking about the ship leaving.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Just tell us we need to leave ASAP.
Okay.
Whew.
All right, so what's the plan?
I'm counting words.
Oh.
Fair enough.
I meant to break the silence, but I was looking at my inventory.
Just write it down.
Very quiet when I read.
Read from the script.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna type it out.
Don't pull a Jester.
Right. Yeah. That's why I'm doing it now.
Oh hi,
And there's 5 words right off the top.
Right.
I just lost my train of thought. What I was gonna ask.
Sorry.
Need to get out of Helvany ASAP.
Yeah, doesn't even have to be exactly 25 words.
Mm-hmm.
Just has to be, that or less.
We'll sneak up on your ship midnight and wait. Leave ASAP to London. 1,000 gold.
You gonna tell them you sneaking onto their ship at midnight?
Yeah, we don't want them to fucking kill us.
Wake up and see there's people on their ship.
Well, if that's where they're staying. All right, this should be good. Typing it out. See that? See, now that's the way to do it, because that way you know exactly how many words you have.
Exactly, yeah. Neil is going into the other room.
Neil's gonna sleep. It's bedtime.
He's gonna grab blankets and then get back into this room.
Upblade?
Oh, you're gonna. Okay, I'm just gonna say you do that before you close the door, so you don't have to go through the blade stuff.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah,
not a problem. Yeah, it's fairly easy. The beds are still there. Everything's still there. Neil, roll me a perception check.
Okay. 14.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna do one of those.
I am not sending this message. I am posting it to you guys because Matt would be writing this out, and I want to see if you guys agree with the message.
Right.
To be clear to the DM, this is not sending yet.
Oh. And sent. No.
Like I said, maybe tell them we are sneaking on the ship tonight, so they don't kill us or raise alarm.
You got 5 more words.
I can't explain all that in 5 words. I'm trying to get the bare minimum. So
stealth is key. I got it in 3.
Sure. Okay. I can.
How many messages can you send?
That's very specific.
How many times can you do this?
3 times.
I can do this 3 more times. Right.
Okay,
now.
then I think this one is good enough, and then we can do it 2 more times.
Hopefully, just once. Is everyone agreeable with this message?
I'm getting blankets. Yeah. Assume I agree.
Okay. Sent.
All right. There's another longer pause. Well, hang on, I gotta think about this. I read it and I was thinking about it and it still didn't, yeah. No questions asked is a lot to deal with. Tomorrow probably is not good, but we could leave by the end of the week. And he doesn't finish the thing. He's got 1 word left because he doesn't know the count. You're gonna hear 3 is what he's gonna say. before it ends.
You can have an assumption.
How about we tell him when we get on the boats because we don't have a lot of words. And how long is the end of the week?
That's a good question. Have I been keeping up?
Be?
Yeah, how have I been keeping up with the days? Of course not.
Don't tell me it's Monday.
Well, I know, right? I think it's still the 4th, or maybe the 5th. All right, let me check. Hang on. I got it here. This is why I keep track of this. Images. 5th is Midras. So you have 1, 2. He said by the end of the week, right?
Yeah.
You have 3 days to the end of the week.
That's so long. They can find us out tomorrow. Who knows?
Okay. Today is what?
Just send it.
5th of Duma. Okay.
Thursday. Midras, yes.
Okay, so we're talking 4 days.
Essentially, because it's today, and then 6th, 7th, and leaving the 8th.
Yeah, leaving on the 8th. Okay.
That means 4 days of eating and drinking without contacting anyone.
I mean, that's doable. I can do that right now.
For 5? For 5 people?
So create food and water.
Oh, well, there you go. All right. Well, that's not a problem.
So we can stay alive as long as we find a place that no one can find.
Yeah.
Right.
And then do a lot of downtime practice. Everyone wants to work on their downtime proficiencies, right?
Yeah.
I love doing that.
Well,
that might be a little bit difficult if we're having to stay out of sight.
Yeah, especially while the city may or may not be spiraling out of control.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Well,
so Nat would relay. He says the end of the week is probably the best they can do. So that's 3 days.
I've got somewhere I could possibly hold you guys for 3 days.
But where do we hide?
We're listening.
Well, you know my home in the forest? No one knows where that is.
How?
Now you see, there's the trick. We'd have to get out of the city into the forest, and then if we're taking a ship, get back into the city to get to the docks.
Ah, right.
Yeah, just travel by foot. It's fine.
Is it safe to just stay on the ship for 3 days?
I can ask.
But if you're worried about the search parties going on, would they not check the port first? As that would probably be the main way people would get out.
That's
true. So maybe we wait for them to check, and then afterward we stay there. And we don't know when they check. I'm still voting for pirate though. It sounds fun.
You mean steal someone's boat?
Yeah.
We've been through the Sea of Haze before, and it's not the kind of thing you want to do without a good crew.
Yeah, I don't know about
Just,
you guys, but I don't know how to deal with sea serpents. Yet.
Right. There's some typing happening.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't want to derail. Just had a bit of a power outage. It came back on, but just a heads up in case.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah, just in case. I'll let you guys know if I like lose power, and we'll be like, all right, gotta go. I got 15 minutes.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Battery backups are the best.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Is London the nearest? I guess
Yes,
London
London is definitely the closest place we could get to.
I mean, unless you got to the teleportation circle, then who knows?
I mean, teleportation circle is an option too, but that's going to be heavily guarded. And then we'd need somebody that could cast the spell, right?
Yeah, like the circle itself cannot.
So the irony there is, if we had someone that could cast the spell, we wouldn't need to actually go to the circle. The circle is a destination.
Yes.
So.
Okay, if it's not gonna happen today, Afro's gonna try to ask the stone.
Ask what?
Ask the order.
Okay.
What's the tavern above us again? What's the name?
It is the Lettuce Inn.
Yeah.
Lettuce Inn.
Right. Since the end of the week is the best they can give us right now, should I just let them know, hey, we're investigating other options and we'll be back in touch shortly?
I mean,
I don't want to just leave them hanging.
Yeah. I mean, let them know that, and yeah. I mean, we are in a bit of a pickle, so I would prefer if we keep our spells for now. But yeah, if we want to make friends, let's not let them hang.
Right.
I'm gonna ask Neil. I see your token moving around. Are you back in that room again?
No. This was the first time.
Oh, that's the first time. Okay. Cool.
I'm just role playing the first time with my token.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I love it.
Neil has blankets in his arms. It looks like he took every single blanket off those beds.
Nice. Okay.
He just lays one on the ground and then lays on it. Oh, we'll do two. We'll do two on the ground. And then he's gonna take out his what is it? Do I? No, I don't even have a bedroll in here.
Well, now you do. You got a few of them.
Now I've got a bedroll.
Yep.
You know what? I'll give that to you. You did enough doing that. You can make a bedroll out of that. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right, Nat, what are you sending? Let's just speak it out. Let's move this along.
I just got it in there.
Oh, gotcha.
End of week is dicey. Looking at other options. We'll get back to you tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Your loss. We'll be around, but all right. And that was it.
Okay.
And actually, it's not it. He doesn't close the connection with you as he starts talking with someone else. And so you would hear his conversation like, "Oh, what can I get for you, lad? You look like you need," and then it cuts off.
All right. Oh boy. Okay.
Alrighty. So, sleeping first? Should we do the sleeping first?
Probably.
All
I'm
right.
Yeah.
a little bit tapped out for what I can do at the moment.
All right.
Let's not do the dome tonight, just in case that the order came. It's gonna come.
Don't.
No, I'm sorry. As long as we've got Zelena, we're using the dome. You don't have to sleep inside it, but it's going to be up.
Then how would they be able to teleport us? We're gonna take watch, right? Oh no?
Are they just going to appear and immediately teleport us?
Aphros doesn't know. It happens during the sleep.
What?
Okay, so Aphros has the stone. Aphros can ask favor, usually for teleportation. And when Aphros say, "Hey, Aphros want to go to Christ," and then go to sleep, and then the next morning Aphros wakes up in Christ. That's usually how it goes.
Wow. Do you know if it can teleport multiple people?
No idea.
Not a clue.
So there's a chance that we just wake up tomorrow and you're gone, and we never see you again.
First, we'll make sure that they'll get all of us on none.
Make sure of it, huh?
I mean, if you're confident, you're the one that's only witnessed it.
Can you send a message and ask if they're capable of bringing multiple people?
Thing is, this only work once a day. So if I was asked that, there's going to be no teleportation.
Well, until we're done with our sleeping.
Yeah, that we waste a day. It's up to you. Do we want to try that, or
Isn't 12 o'clock technically the beginning of the next day? It's about 4 p.m. right now. We sleep for 8 hours, considering we're healthy adults. And then it's a new day. So you ask them now. Oh, wait, I just realized. Yep, nope, that's not gonna work. Get face palms.
I'm going to ask just because I haven't heard Barry's voice in a while. Barry, do you have any ideas for what you would like to do?
Absolutely none, because all I'm thinking is stupid ideas that will not probably work.
Stupid ideas are the best D&D ideas.
I've had plenty of them.
Ideas, right?
Nat would definitely be asking, "What are your thoughts?" So, as the other veteran member of this group,
I mean, fair enough, but it's like asking the rabbit from the one in place to get us out of town, but it's like that's risky.
It's only risky. Only risky if she turns you in. All right. Well then, are we sleeping?
I've never escaped from a city before.
Yeah, it's difficult. Just wait till you have to get into one.
Right.
Literally one spell that I could have taken when I made this character. It's for some reason I didn't take it. So useful too.
It's so useful.
Okay, so like call or no call, dome or no dome?
I think I heard Natalia say yes.
My only thought is, if they are able to teleport us, I don't want to just go with no warning and not have any idea where we're going to end up.
No, we know we're going to be in Londa.
Yeah, but where in Londa?
I don't know.
In Londa.
Are we going to be within the city, outside the walls, in the middle of the refugee camp, in the mine?
Oh yeah,
Usually somewhere close.
It might be bad if we fought outside now that I'm thinking about it.
Maybe Everos should look into learning that spell. Never thought it would be useful, because
You've always been able to call and get teleported by someone else.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I've never been fugitive, so
never had a need to teleport yourself anywhere. Yeah.
Oh, well, to just sneak.
Right. Which out of character feels really ironic given your race, but okay. So.
Yep.
All
right. So, dome or no dome?
Do we vote? Do we?
I would say dome.
Toss a coin.
I don't know why.
Dome
right.
means no teleportation.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also.
But there might not be any teleportation regardless.
Right. Unless it's just one person.
To be fair, if the dome becomes necessary, that means we're going to be surrounded when we wake up anyways.
But
that is true. But yeah, but we'll be in an impenetrable dome.
Until the spell ends.
Oh, fuck. We're almost out of sendings. Could have asked him to go, though. See if he can help us somehow.
I don't think so.
I mean, we don't have a lot of options. We ask whoever we can. We are pretty desperate here.
I mean, he has a whole city. He has a whole city to take care of.
He's got 3 cities to take care of, essentially.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. A whole city and the population of 2 other cities.
Well,
yeah.
if he wants the cities off his head,
3 other cities.
That's what I said.
Because Olmec's there too.
Go ahead, Eperos.
Oh god.
I mean, we're helping us, let him help us help him.
Let me help you. Help
because
me.
What
help
we're
you.
doing is gonna be helpful for him, right?
Yeah.
So, but he's also a friend, so I don't see why he would refuse if he has something to help us.
But that's just it. I don't know that he would actually be able to help us or not right this moment.
What else can we do? We have no valid options.
I could talk to someone on the surface. At least try.
Are you sure they're not gonna turn you in?
Who would you talk to?
Well, imagine this. You are just a normal merchant, enjoying your day in your tavern or inn or whatever, and a group of what you know to be adventurers invites you to have a place in their legacy, in their story, and all you gotta do is help them hide for a couple days.
That's a horrible plan.
Even that kind of cringed a little bit at that one.
Don't put it off right away. I mean, look at me. Look where I am now, just because, well, partly to you guys being the way you are.
Look, sorry, but there's another reason why. Let's say they do hear that, but then they hear from the king or whatever that we're wanted fugitives.
Yeah.
What would happen if the guards figured out that we were being hosts?
If they've read a book, then they know that every adventuring party is fugitives at some point. That doesn't mean we're bad people.
I love it.
Yes, but they would rather save their own hide than to protect ours.
You guys have such little faith in people.
Well, we haven't
We
given
were
them much
framed
faith.
for an assassination and sent to prison because of it. I think we have valid reason.
But now we're in a situation that we apparently have no choices in. Or very little, that we can't choose anything.
I think we try to find a place for ourselves, and if it doesn't work, then we go with you. But asking for someone in the city for help is sketchy. They can turn us.
Well, apparently everything is sketchy.
Very true.
We haven't been able to make a decision for the last hour. I mean, it's not easy. And maybe bold strokes is exactly what we need.
Do you have someone in mind you would go to talk to?
DM, I have to consult my wide range
You would know
of shop owners.
Yeah, Azalea, the Dryad in the Silver Dryad, right? I think that's the name of it.
Yeah.
Would be
You're right.
someone that you have had actually a lot of dealings with. I think we had talked about. So yeah, it was Azalea, Nella, at the Glowing Carrot, and there was and the Superb Worm Inn. Whatever her name was, I don't remember her name.
Luna.
Yeah.
Apparently, you have a way with the women, I guess.
Yeah, I'm very charming.
There you go. But yeah, those are the three that you would be like, oh, I'm pretty close friends with, sort of deal. Whether you are or not, Neil thinks that he is.
Azalea. She's a dryad I know from what was it again? The Silver Dryad?
Yeah,
the Silver Dryad.
We've had dealings with that play before.
I know her quite well, and she seems to like me. I think. I'm confident that I could at least do something.
She is one of them that I thought of might be able to help us.
Okay, and she wouldn't turn us in for big bucks because...
Because I believe she wouldn't. He said that in the most genuine way possible.
Well, for us guys, this is why for us just having friends.
Just for the heck of it, I want to insight check that genuine response.
All right, I'll roll deception.
Hey, go ahead.
I'll roll persuasion.
Roll your insight, Nat. Go ahead.
25.
Ooh.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Okay.
Very
Neil,
close.
I'm gonna leave this one to you. That's too close to call.
I mean, you can tell that he's genuine. The dude is clearly not the type to read too far into someone's personality.
Yeah.
If someone seems very nice to him, it's more than likely he believes they are.
Yep. So it's not so much whether or not you believe it; it's how much do I trust your naivete to not get in the way.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You do know that he's been in here for a little while, the city.
Yeah.
And he is, it's not a lie to say that he's charming in that,
homely farmstead way.
Yeah. Like that, yeah. I've described him as a himbo before.
Yeah.
In other conversations.
All right.
But yeah. Intelligent but not wise.
Do you think you could get to her and explain the situation? And you said you're not exactly experienced with sneaking around. Do you have an idea how you would get there?
Yes. He says instantly.
And you'd be willing to go on your own?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I prefer it. No offense.
When would you go?
Anytime you'd want me to. Well, actually, I have to consult my memory. When would I know Azlay's the least busy? Or actually, like, moderately to somewhat busy. At least the place that she runs, not...
Well, obviously during the
for herself.
daytime, so if you take a long
Right.
rest, it's not going to be when you wake up. Generally, from your experience with her, it's like mid-morning, around 10, 11, sometime around then.
Okay. Tomorrow morning, sometime around 10:30 to 11 o'clock, I
So-
can go there.
So it's not something we can act on right now, but it's another option to look into before making a final decision.
Right. Though, if our magical friend was of any significant help, which I believe he would be, they wouldn't be checking the sewers right away. I would think that he'd tell them to go somewhere else, right? Or wouldn't tell them anything at all.
Hopefully, more likely that last one. It sounds like we need to get some rest. And then decide
He
when
is
we're rested.
instantly asleep.
All right.
But
What'd you say,
raises to the
Efros?
question of, are we
Sorry.
resting with the dome or not? Are we attempting to contact your order for teleportation?
I've never done this before, but I have faith.
Where would you have... All right.
Because
That's all you like.
As I said,
All right.
the dome would only be so helpful to us if we get surrounded anyways. Stand watches.
say again.
Wake me for the
watches.
second watch.
Okay.
Okay. Efros, do
So,
you attempt
wait.
to make contact?
Yeah. Right. I got green light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
All right.
no barrier tonight.
Pulling out the stone. Okay. F066 reporting in. Under the letters in Havani. Need teleport to Landa. For all of us or none?
For 5. Yeah.
Message over.
The message over. Okay. I love it. Okay. And then everyone's gonna take watch and rest, right?
Yep.
Okay. Everyone go ahead and take your long rest. And Ephoros, in the middle of the night during a deep sleep you're having, anyone on watching Ephoros, she's got her hands and she's just twitching. Like just super deep sleep. And
How soon after Ephoros goes to sleep would this happen?
For Ephoros, it would feel immediate.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to determine if Nat would still be on watch.
Oh, I mean,
If
whoever,
Nat's
it
the
doesn't
person.
really matter. Whoever's on watch, it's just for flair.
All right.
Yeah, whoever's
Okay.
on watch is for flair. Ephoros is just like twitching in her sleep.
Okay.
Deep sleep. Ephoros, in your sleep, you don't see any faces, but you do hear words. Ephoros, FRO66, you have, you are, hang on. Okay, FRO66, check-in confirmed. Access to teleportation denied. Must provide more samples and reason for teleportation. Message out.
Damn.
And everyone wakes up eventually. After the long rest, everyone gets their long rest. Recover everything you can while you can. And you wake up, Ephoros. That was what you got in your sleep, and no one has been teleported. You all wake up in this stinky, stinky sewers. not surrounded.
That's good, at least.
Well, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
They still wanted me to kill more Covats for some reason.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh, it didn't work, huh?
Man, that sucks.
I mean, it's okay. We've still got options.
Dang, I just realized how many 5th level spells clerics have access to.
They have a lot.
Yeah, that is our.
They're just shy of teleportation circle.
Yeah, I'm aware of the long rest. I'm changing up spell slots a little bit just
That's fair.
to suit the current situation.
Oh yeah, no, that checks out.
Oh yeah, look at all those spell slots. Very nice.
Oh, sorcerers.
Yeah, right?
Okay, so what's your plan, Neil?
Sorry, just eating a ration. I like to have breakfast. Right. So, my plan was I would go up to the surface, preferably alone. Make my way to the Silver Dryad and speak to my friend Azalea about possibly keeping you guys for a night or two. Away from the god.
I mean, we haven't checked, but last time we were here, the door was locked, right?
What?
The door to what?
What door are
door,
you
Source.
The door up to the lettuce inn.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Oh, I mean, there's ways to make doors not be locked anymore.
That is also true.
I could try something.
Afro's gonna help you get out, but not getting back in.
Well, that's fine. I can get myself back in. If I have to. When I have to.
All right. I don't hear anyone stopping that.
Me neither.
Yeah.
All right. All right, Neil. Apparently it's up to you.
Yeah, well, Ephro said she'd be able to get me out, so...
So, is the door...
Oh yeah, we gotta go out. We're gonna go out to the,
Oh, yeah, to the lettuce end.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't have to go all the way through the sewer. You get to the end of the sewer, you don't see anyone, and at the end, the door is closed, and it seems locked.
Yep, locked.
Barry, maybe you can work on this. Is there like a hole or something that's
So,
see through or walk like
funny you say that. No. You guys have gone through this door a couple times. The door is essentially padlocked on the outside in a couple different places.
And there's no way to look through, like, or no holes, no nothing.
No, it's basically a sealed door. It has to be to keep the smell out.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna look back, on the ground of the sewers. Is there an object, like any object at all?
Yeah, there's plenty of objects. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for something that can. Okay, just as an option. I'm not gonna do it right away. I'm gonna tell Ephiros this. I could use one of these larger objects to bust the door open.
Quick clarification. Did we all leave to go to the door?
That's up to you guys. I thought it was just the two of them.
Okay. That's what I was thinking.
I mean, you could have followed.
Yeah. I mean,
Of course.
no reason why you wouldn't have followed. I just didn't hear you guys say you were following.
I don't necessarily think that we would if the plan is for you to go ask a question and then come back.
Right.
So.
Yep.
Yeah. I think Nat for sure is staying, unless Drenna is going. So.
No, Drenna's definitely not going.
Okay.
Drenna for the stealth mission.
Yeah. Send Drenna up there. Yeah.
She has been nothing but loud around Neil.
Yep.
Nat's not exactly quiet either, so.
Yep. Okay. So, Neil, how are you guys getting out?
He asked Ephiros that question. What does Ephiros think?
Say again. I think I missed it.
He said, I could use one of these large objects on the floor to bust the door open.
Oh, that question.
That question.
No, because that would make a loud noise, and Umu is gonna be alarmed of our position.
Okay. Then you have an alternative?
I guess is there like a slightest hole that like an ant can get through or something, or it's just completely sealed?
Probably.
Yeah, like under the door, or
I mean,
where the hinges are.
I'm gonna say, I mean, technically speaking, like it's an airtight door to keep the smell out.
Airtight, then no.
Yeah. So no, not really. I mean, it's
what
a
is
sealed.
it made out of?
Yeah. It's made out of metal. You guys have gone through this door a couple times. It's
right.
It's a hefty door. It's a hefty door, meant to keep smell and other things out.
Yep.
Okay, I have nothing.
Let me think.
First thought there would be like something to squeeze through, but I guess not.
Where's heat metal? Where's heat metal when you need it?
All right, I've got an idea. And out of fear of it being rejected, he is going to immediately knock on the door.
What are you doing? Oh.
Oh gosh.
I'm so sorry.
How long do you
I'm
wait?
backing away.
How long do you wait?
Ephiros' broom is backing away.
Like how you would just knock on a normal door.
Okay, just like dun dun dun. I mean,
not like a boom boom boom. Just
so
like, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, it takes. I mean, depending on how long. How long are you waiting? Because nothing happens immediately, obviously. And are you knocking a second time, or like what's the chain of events before I give you a description here? Like,
so I knocked the first time, and then I turn around to Effa,
who's already backing up.
Yeah, and I say, could you turn around for a moment?
Turn around?
Yes.
All right. You know what? I'm gone. I'm going back to the party.
she just walks away.
Flies on the room. Yeah.
You make this so much easier for me. Thank you. And then he is going to knock a second time and take his cloak, put it in his bag, and DM, I would like to be I'm gonna be an elven man with medium to long brown hair.
Okay.
Fair skin, blue eyes.
Oh, he's got a plan. Okay.
And yeah. And I'm gonna. Oh wait, I can change my clothes. I'm gonna keep the. I forgot I can do that. I think so, right?
Yeah,
change,
yeah.
Change
this is so. What specifically are you casting?
I'm not casting anything. I'm a changeling.
He's using
changeling.
changeling.
You're a
That
changeling.
does not affect
Oh, that's
your
right. I
clothes.
totally forgot. Yeah. Well, I totally forgot that.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
If it's your changeling shape shifting, that does not affect your clothes.
It doesn't. Okay.
No,
then yes, the cloak will be off.
Okay.
Everything else. My clothes can be. No one's gonna fucking expect it. Just the cloak is gonna be off, and then I take that form. The skin's gonna be a little tanner.
Okay.
As he sees the fair skin and he's like, customizes it a little bit to be a little darker, and he's like looking around nervously for a second before taking a deep breath and preparing.
Okay.
For who might answer the door.
All right. Well, as you begin changing, it's not like instant, but as you begin changing, you start to have to speed it up a little bit because you hear from the other side clinking of the locks.
I mean, oh crap! He doesn't swear. That's.
He doesn't oh crap!
He's always censored himself.
Oh gosh. Okay.
All right. So you basically almost as soon as you finish changing, that door like opens up. I would say, Epheros, you probably hear the creaking of the door from wherever you're at by that moment, because it was only maybe 10 seconds after you started going away.
I'm gonna peek around the corner, like right here.
Yeah. You would see. Oh. Okay. So you would see where Neil was standing. What does the back of you look like? Brown hair? Elven?
Oh fuck! He didn't turn around.
He turned around, but he came back after he heard the noise of the door.
Oh no! Yeah. You see the back of an elven man's head with like medium to long brown hair.
Okay. So yeah,
with Neil's clothes on, except for the cloak.
And this is gonna go well for the party, I can tell. So the door opens, and before you, Neil, stands you, and he looks very confused. Why are you here?
Neil's gonna look.
Wait. You came at the knock in less than 10 seconds.
That motherfucker ran.
I haven't seen ran before.
I mean, honestly, if you're getting knocking from your sewers, I don't know if I would immediately avoid it or immediately go to it.
Maybe he's not who he thinks he is.
Oh boy.
So Neil, if he could manage before the door was open, took like a pose of a scared, lost man.
Oh, okay.
And he puts up his hand as the light kind of fills in through the door. Oh my! Thank you so much. Is this the way out?
The way out? Where are you?
I fell through a sewer grate.
Oh,
I've been stuck down here for days.
Oh,
he's gonna make himself look a little thinner.
Yeah. There's a look on Amu's face that you have not seen and the party has never seen before. He looks like he feels for you. Oh,
aww,
my dear man. First bathe, then food.
Yes, of course.
Go, please.
And he will. He'll exit.
He locks the door behind you.
Okay.
Yep. He's gonna close and lock that door behind you.
Fair enough. Is he gonna follow me or
as fast as he can?
Okay.
Which is to say, 10 feet per round. If
right,
that gives you any indication.
It's 12 a.m. right now, right?
Yeah, it's it is pretty late.
Okay, then yes, I will go and bathe because honestly, Neil kind of wants to as well. So I'll go and bathe, and after that, I'll come back out. Is he sticking around?
I mean, it's his shop, so he is still around.
Oh, I thank you so much, sir.
It's not a problem. And he holds out his hand as if he's expecting coin.
Oh. Yes, of course.
At heart.
At heart. Yep.
He will give him... I really had to use money a whole lot. He's gonna give him 5 gold.
Oh. Okay. Thank you.
You're very well. It's the least I could do for the man who saved my life.
You know what? Just for all of this, go ahead and roll me a performance check. I haven't had to do it because it's been like great. But I
haven't done this in a very long time.
I gotta have you roll this. This is you got me into it. I was there.
16.
All right, yeah, that checks out. Dice never lie.
The dice never lie.
Yeah, dice never lie. Yeah, no,
it's like riding a bike.
Yeah, he's on board, man. He definitely saved your life.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know where I'll be. Feel free to rent a room anytime you'd like.
Yes, of course. Could you perhaps do you serve drinks as well?
Of course. And he begins like slowly grabbing a cocktail mixer and like slowly pouring drinks.
I would like a water, please.
Oh. Like he's in the middle of pouring this like vodka into the cup, and he's like, "Water, water."
Yeah, Neil doesn't drink, man.
Reaching for a cocktail mixer. I would like water, please.
Yeah. Water is free here at the lettuce end. It drips off the lettuce, as he says. Yeah,
very clever.
Water is free, and yeah, is that all you want?
Yes.
Okay.
That will do just fine. Thank you.
Yes. All right. So where are you headed?
So since it is 12, Neil is going to take this moment to basically say his last goodbye to this city.
Okay.
And by doing that, he's just going to walk around for a while.
Okay.
Since he already slept,
yeah,
he's
that's
just
fair.
staying
Yeah,
up.
he's like wide awake.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So he's going to walk around the city.
Okay. I mean, this is kind of your show, so we're not gonna role play the whole like.
Right.
It's been so long.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, you'd stop by all the key places that you noted since you've been here. I will say, walking around the city, it is pretty heavily guarded now. There are, even at midnight and late, there are groups of like 6 guards. They're not the same by any means, the guards that you saw in the Marble Palace, but they are in groups of like 6. Or like around that number, 7, 8, 4, somewhere around there. So it is pretty heavily guarded around the city. And I should clarify that it's not heavily guarded; it's heavily patrolled.
Right.
So if you figure out the patrols, it's easy to go around the guards because they're on the patrol. With that being said, all of the shops have at least 1 guard near it. The teleportation circle has, even at this time of night, 10 armed guards around it. And if you're making your way past the docks, every single dock has one guard by the entrance to the pier. So and there's a lot of piers because it's a huge shipping area. With that being said, there are only a handful of guards at, and I'm assuming you're like walking around actually checking exits and stuff, right?
Yeah.
You're not just saying bye.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah, then you would also see that the exits up to the city, which there are two. Make sure. Let me pull the city up here before I start spouting shit off. Yeah, that's why I check. Of which there are 4, not 2. Each have 2 guards stationed by them. Who knows how many are outside, but you can see 2. The doors are closed. And above you, there are 3 different airships that continuously patrol the city. And throughout the night, you would notice that they do stop from time to time. Troops, quote-unquote troops, guards come down, and more guards go up. And then they continue on their cycle. So they're like, it's like cycling out. It seems like the air is where the barracks is kind of what it seems like, or they're just patrolling the city. It's hard to tell, if that makes sense. But yeah, you go around the city saying bye to other places.
Sorry,
you're good.
I do want to note one thing.
Yeah.
After the bathing, I would have wanted to change clothes. I actually have a set of traveler's clothes.
Okay.
And I would have put those on.
Okay.
Just to not have my Neil clothes
I gotcha.
on.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's probably a good idea.
Continue.
No, you're good. I think that's it. That's your all the escape points, right? The airship, the ships, the exits, and the teleportation circle. Outside of that, it's just Neil saying bye to everything he's met again.
Yep. I do want to make particular note. What seems like the least patrolled / guarded? They couldn't just spare as many people there.
Say that one more time.
What seems like the least patrolled or guarded of the 3 exits?
Of the 3 exits, the exit
or however many.
The 4 exits.
4.
The one to the north to your woods is the least guarded because, as you're keenly aware, the woods are not generally a safe place. Most people don't travel, and you'd heard rumors about the woods being cursed and that sort of stuff. And you would have heard the same thing from Azalea, who would have asked you at some point if you were ever interested in helping her check out what's going on with the woods, as she's well connected, obviously. The party had actually been asked the same query, but they decided not to help her. But yeah, she would have asked you.
You would have done that.
Yeah. Well, no, you wouldn't.
To be clear, we did not decide not to help her. We decided to prioritize the Gruvat issue first.
It's true. It's very true. That's very true.
I also live in that forest.
Yep. You do. It would be at the heart. Your mother would have told you not to do it. She would have made sure that you didn't do it.
Yeah, fair enough. Then I wouldn't have.
Yeah. But yeah, other than that, so the guards in the north to this forest is the lightest. The other, from what you've seen, the other ones are relatively the same. The patrols are on a fairly regular pattern, and I'm going to have you roll an intelligence check, because you don't have to. This is not a critical thinking. You were just memorizing their patrol patterns.
Right. Okay.
So let's see how well you do.
Whoops.
Oops. Ooh.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right, cool. So you will be able to relay all of this information to the party if you ever get to see them again.
If I ever get to see them again.
Yeah.
This could be my very last session as Neil.
Yeah, right. All right. So you spend the rest of the night or morning saying your farewells and getting all the recon. I'm assuming you do that until you go to see Azalea. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Goodbye, funky tavern that had all the scantily dressed women.
Right. Yep. And so with that, we're gonna shoot ahead. It's 10:30. You make your way into Azalay's shop. A little ding as you enter, chimes, and you would see, just so everyone has it here as well. Oh, because I did have.
I do also want to note. This is the issue. Before I go in, is there any discreet place off to the side?
Roll me a stealth check.
A 5. That sucks.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll some other dice here. Oh, that's pretty average. Let's try that again. See something not quite so average. Okay. All right. So walking around towards Azlay's shop, you find a small little alley that you think no one's seen you, and you're able to go into that alley if you so choose to change.
Yeah. Really wish I had that invisibility again right about now. Nah, I'll just walk in.
Okay. All right. You walk in, and Azlay, welcome. What can I help you with today?
Good morning. What could I be reminded real quick of what this shop entails?
It's a weapon shop.
Weapon shop. Okay, fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I lied. It's a magic shop. I'm sorry.
Magic shop. Even better.
I really got to look at my notes before I start sprouting crap.
Way better. Way better.
Yeah, there you go. There's an item and prices.
I have currently found myself trapped within the sewers underneath the city for an elongated period of time, and I realized while down there that there are some unsavory things that one would possibly need protection from, as I am now quite paranoid. Is there something I could get for that?
Well, and she goes to like the most expensive item that she has in her shop, the Rod of Security. If you were to possess this Rod of Security, you would be much more secure in your... yeah, no, that's just what she's saying. Yeah.
Wow, what a beautiful piece.
Yes, it is, isn't it? I've had this for quite some time, but alas, it is still sitting here.
It looks at the... Is there like a little paper that says the price?
Oh yeah, it's very clear what the prices are.
He looks at it. I may have to take a rain check on that one specifically. Though these other prices do seem a lot more manageable.
Yes. What else can I interest you in? You looking for resistances, or and she's like pointing to 2 different rings, or would you like to jump away from your enemies, pointing at yet another ring.
Jumping is quite neat.
Yeah. So she like walks you through all of the items as you're doing that.
He's fighting the urge to like say the thing before she says it, because he already knows what these things are because he's worked here.
Yeah.
But he eventually like opens his mouth to speak and then goes, my apologies. Do you have a bathroom?
Yes.
Okay, may I use it?
She smiles at you. It'll be 2 gold.
I'd give her 2 gold.
Okay. And she points you in the direction over there, and you were able to...
City's bleeding me dry already. Hey, Neil does not buy things. So he he then walks into the bathroom and has to take a second. He like sits on the whatever they use for a toilet.
Mm-hmm.
And just sits there doing the thinking man pose. Okay. First I'm gonna change back to Neil.
Okay.
And then I will put the Neil clothes on. Is the bathroom within sight of the counter?
Like yeah, unfortunately it is. It's like right off the cusp of it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm going to open the door like a crack. Just real slowly.
Mm-hmm.
And from the crack of this door, can I see like
roll me another stealth check.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
21.
That's at least better.
A little better, yeah, than a 5.
Yeah.
I want to see. Can I see outside?
Yeah, I would say you actually probably can see outside.
Can I see like the corner of an alleyway, or like the entrance to an alleyway?
No, this is going to be on a main street. Like you'd be very, very aware that it would be all of her windows point to a main street. She shows off her merchandise.
Right, yeah. That makes sense. Is there any place that I could teleport?
Even the bathroom window is onto a main street.
Oh, there's no window in the bathroom.
Damn it!
No.
Okay.
I mean, you could just risk it and do it. Hope no one's there.
It's broad daylight.
Yep. Meanwhile, while you're thinking, I'm going to give you a moment to think. Everyone else down in the sewer, it's been, several hours. Neil hasn't come back yet. What are the now 4 of you doing down there?
Oh, it's not even hours. I immediately get back to the group. All right. Something's wrong.
What's wrong?
Oh, that's right.
He is...
Oh, no.
Not Neil is who we think he is.
What do you mean by that?
He changed. He got taller. He got thinner. He changed his fucking voice.
What?
Yeah, when we was talking to yes, he changed. He got a lot taller, a lot thinner, and he changed his voice, and it's talking us with this weird accent. And is he the deceiver?
Oh no! Oh, no.
Am I a what?
The guy that they've been telling you can change. He's a demigod, and Ephros now thinks you might be Djedhema, the deceiver.
Am I the big bad?
Yeah.
Am I the bad guy now?
Yep.
Oh no!
You said he can be anywhere and be anyone.
That's very true. You saw him change?
I didn't see the truth. He's just different. It was dark. I wasn't sure. It's weird.
Okay. Question for the DM. Would Nat have any sort of context for any other kinds of shape changers besides just jumping straight to fever?
Oh, Nat, roll me a history check. Yeah.
Gosh.
Roll me a history check.
First, we'll have
I'm gonna use guidance on myself for that one because that's a +0 for history.
Oh man.
yeah, have Esferos on the like travel and with the creatures. Have heard of anything?
Wait, I just remembered.
Ephiros actually probably yes. Ephiros you can also roll, and Barry you can as well if you'd like.
Total 14.
I just
Okay.
wait. I just remember.
Uh-huh. What'd you remember?
Wasn't there like a changeling or something like that back in like Londa?
I don't think so.
Is there?
I don't think so.
I don't remember a changeling in Londa. Oh,
That
It was,
one guy that was
Yeah, Gerald. But he was not changeling. He was like an alien thing, if I remember correctly.
doppelganger.
Doppelganger. Who
Yeah,
is
yeah.
this again?
Gerald,
The main thief guy, the one we were hunting. Oh no, not the one we were hunting.
the one that Zoc met when he entered the slum.
Yeah, because he was always changing shape and appearing as different people.
Yeah, actually. Yeah. You have encountered a similar sort of being, creature, person thing.
Okay.
Nat and Ephiros.
I don't think Barry knows.
Yeah, I was gonna say with the 10 rolls, like you've heard, like you haven't read specifically about changelings, but there are references to creatures that can change what they look like. I don't know if that helps.
Now that I think of it, maybe if he is the deceiver, he will have killed us already.
Unless he's playing a long game and wants to use us and manipulate us in some way, which is also very deceiver-ish.
That is very true. Fuck. Or he could just be up there turning us in already.
Yeah, he could be. you just totally set off Nat's paranoia.
Oh, lovely.
Oh,
I mean, just in case,
I
move?
first fucking knew we should have trusted this guy. He has a mom that we've never seen before. He skipped towns every 2 weeks.
Okay, to be clear, I've never met your mother either. Let's take that one off the table.
But he keeps referencing his mom. It's like,
I mean, actually, you know what? Would Barry doubt? I feel like Barry might doubt now that I'm thinking about this. Because I remember, didn't Togoto said that he would like use like something like God's Bane or something like that? It's like his.
what are you talking about?
For which
Because
one?
I remember when Togoto told us like, it could have been remember like the one you told me about that took over Ralphus was similar to like God's Bane or something like that.
Yeah. The guy who did the yeah.
What about him?
Yeah, what about him?
Because because we had a theory that it was
There you go. Barry's RPing. I'll be right back.
Nice.
You guys
remember
thought
the
guy-
deceiver?
Yeah, you
So
guys.
I was like, I was gonna say like, I feel like Barry would be hesitant about it because he's like, okay, we have an information like, oh, maybe he's using the same name. So I feel like Barry would be on the fence on that idea.
I'm
At
confused.
least.
What are you talking about? I'm confused.
Because like,
the person that took over Barry's hometown, we theorized might be the deceiver.
let me.
I mean, that's pretty much confirmed, right? He's like, his name has a D and then end with Godsbane, and Togoto also confirmed that.
Yeah, but
Yes,
he would like.
Yeah.
He would use names that are similar to God's Bane, or has
Okay.
God's Bane in it. right?
I mean, I don't think he would necessarily always do that.
He's a deceiver. He do whatever he wants.
Exactly.
True, but
But that's true. He kind of has some kind of joke or finesse that he does. But still, even if Neil or whatever his name is not the deceiver, he's deceived us.
Yeah, that's why I'm on the fence on this idea.
That's true.
Because if Barry would at least point that out and be like on the fence about this, I would think.
Okay, I think we should hold our horses on assuming he's full on the deceiver until we have better evidence of that. If you do have a valid point that he has apparently been deceiving us, if what you saw is true. So, in other words, do we now trust him, or if so, how much?
Oh, absolutely not.
Yeah, that much is for certain. It's not trustworthy as we thought.
I don't know what else have he lied about to us.
But there may have been good reason for him to be hiding, being in disguise, whatever. It may not.
He's a tricky character. He said he's been here for 2 weeks and he works for Drix. And Drix is now the, I don't know, I wouldn't say henchman, but somehow worked with the deceiver, maybe, trying to capture Dredhema. And he's been with us the whole time.
He wouldn't have had anything to do with Dredhema or Zelena if we hadn't shown up and brought him along.
This is true.
If he had any connections with the deceiver and the deceiver knew enough to wait for us to lead him to what he needed, why wouldn't the deceiver just go and deal with it himself? Why wait for us?
The deceiver, he's playing us. We're in his little game. Fucked.
This is the longest con that I ever think could happen.
It's been 2 days.
We're in a simulation.
I mean, yeah, and we barely told him that she was the prince. Well, actually, this actually goes against my theory of D being the guy then.
All right, we're talking. What is it?
No, because remember the letters D? I presume, or at least Barry presumes D being the deceiver.
Yeah,
so that would go. Yeah, that would go against my theory, because then he would at least know, I think, about Dredhema.
That's true.
Okay, so let's say he's not the deceiver. Okay, that theory is out of the window. He's a fucking liar. He tricked us.
You're a liar. Yeah. Oh gosh.
What did we ask him personally now that I'm thinking about it?
How long have we been knowing him? 2 days? 3? Maybe 2?
Barely 24 hours.
That is not a good sign.
Yeah.
Barely 24 hours. All right, then the question is, we know he's not trustworthy. He doesn't know we know.
That's true.
So we play with him, play the game.
At least until we get some better idea of what his intentions are.
But what if he is talking to the guards right now and they are blocking all of the entrance and lock us in here?
That's very possible.
Oh. That's true.
We gotta run, one way or another.
Run where?
I don't know. I'm first not gonna get trapped in this, die in the sewer like this, not like this.
We have no idea where any other exits to the sewer are.
Fair enough.
So if we're running, we kind of have to go exactly where he just went. Which would be the first place he sends guards to, if that's what he's doing. So if we're going, we need to go now.
This
Because
is
it's
true.
only been a few minutes since he left.
We're just sitting ducks. We just wait here.
This is true.
Then where do we go?
Ask both one more time. Beg him. I don't know. We need to get out of here.
Okay.
He's set up in the marketplace. What do you want me to ask him?
Sorry.
Just to go now, immediately, no matter the cost. We'll pay him when we get back to London or something.
I don't think he's gonna do that.
I'll give up everything I have. I give my broom, I give my goggle, I give my sovereign glue, anything.
Sovereign. Okay. I forgot you have sovereign glue.
All right.
What?
Are we good to switch back over for a minute?
Nope.
No. Okay. What's the question?
We're debating the merits of leaving now. Only a few minutes after he left.
Oh man.
And not because, like, I think I talked about, like, the Seaver part for now at least, but, like, we still can't trust him. That's the reason why we're leaving
Still
without him.
considering completely leaving the city and just leaving him behind. I told you this may be the last time I roleplay.
You know, sometimes like that happens. It's fine. You'll be fine. I'm sure you'll be fine. The party.
I'm honestly surprised they didn't start, putting anagrams of my name together.
Mm-hmm. Right, Tom Riddle.
I would not try.
I mean, all we've got so far is Neil. There's not a whole lot you can do with
No,
that.
not a lot at all.
Don't worry, that's all he has too.
You don't know that.
Okay,
You'd
so
be amazed what a name generator could do.
That's right.
Right.
Okay. So
what's the plan? We knock on the door like he did. That's what he did. By the way, he knocked the door and then he changed and he just get out. Yeah, he knocked on the door. You open it. He changed. Get out.
Okay. Do we think you would harbor us at least temporarily until we can get out of the inn and get somewhere else?
are you asking me or are you asking your comrade?
No, this is role play to the group.
Okay.
I think you's gonna turn us in immediately. That bastard.
I feel like if we give him, maybe 100, he'll be quiet for at least, if generously, 30 minutes.
I Froze agree. That or we go back the way we came from and find another way.
That's the trick. Do any of you know how to find a way out of the sewers?
Absolutely not.
We kind of having a map, but we only have two exits here. One's to the Amuse, and the other one is to the Marble Palace or something.
Yeah, I don't think we're going back there.
Yeah, we need to find a third or another exit. Or worse, we have to jump down one of those drains.
Let's not do that.
Honestly, I'd rather do that than getting ganged up by the whole town.
Yeah, there's probably other things down there in that drainage lake.
As the DM, I'm gonna recommend that as not a good idea.
Right.
Nat knows what she fought in here last time. She's not looking for more of those.
Right. It's very possible the entire lake is that thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we bust out. We somehow. Oh, actually, I can try to manage you, and then we rush for the harbor, the ports, jump on a ship, run. Is that a plan? What do we do?
We can't.
In here.
I don't think we can just jump aboard a ship.
Yeah. I think we would have to find someone to at least harbor us.
As soon as someone finds us, we get reported to the guards.
Yeah, like Neil. What he's doing right now.
I mean, I don't think they would since it's not Neil, right? He did disguise himself. If you said
Like,
was true.
Be like, I got some leads
Very
for
good
you.
point.
Go down the sewer.
Fair.
Okay, now that is different. That is different from him being taken.
Will Umyu let us out of the sewer?
I can convince him. Very charming.
And keep quiet about us for a while?
For a while.
Yeah, I feel like if we give him money, it'll be for sure a while.
Then it's a case of we get out, get cleaned up, get disguised, and leave as soon as possible.
Yes.
And then go where? Where do we think we can go that we might be able to hide out temporarily?
The only thing where I can see might be reasonable, if we had more money at least, would probably be the women, because I think they were like
Here's a thought.
Sash in a group.
Here's a thought.
Yeah. Yeah.
How about we go to the Silver Dryad?
Wait,
Wait, why?
Wait, isn't wait, wasn't the bud once he
if
goes
Neil
there?
goes there, wouldn't that be a sign of some potential trustworthiness?
That is true, but I feel like we should all split up if that's the case. Well, of course, one with Drenna, right? But it's like, if we all stick together, they're gonna spot us. That's the issue.
Yep.
Either way, we have to get out, right? So let's go.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, let's be thinking about it while we go deal with Umyu. Oh, okay.
Refund.
All right, so like not even 10 minutes after Neil leaves, we're talking about following. Oh. If we're leaving that quickly, how long was Neil at Let's End? Huh?
Neil told you he'd be there around 10:30, 11.
No. But how long did Neil stay at the Lettuce Inn before leaving to wander the city?
That's a good question, Neil. How long did you stay?
I bathed, changed, got my water, and left.
Okay, so like an hour or so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. So if we do this now, that might mean some retconning.
We'll see.
Are you gonna come out and immediately confront me?
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about.
Oh Jesus!
Oh my god! All of that roleplay.
Yeah.
And that's the end.
All right. So we're running. I knock on the door.
All right.
Loud this time.
Would this be around where I got my water, or? No. This would be it while I'm in the bath.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You
Okay.
bang on the door. no one comes at first. It takes roughly the same amount of time at Feroz, though. It takes, maybe about a minute or so, if that.
Thought it took 10 seconds last time.
No, that's just what Epheros said. That was not how long it took. That's why I kept asking Neil how long he'd wait.
And frozen.
All right. So, yep.
Incredible timing. Every time that he's responded to something.
Luckily, it's it doesn't take too long, but eventually you do hear the clink 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 noise of the locks being unlocked, and eventually.
Already a suggestion.
And Umyu opens the door and his mouth drops open.
Right, so that suggestion, wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
17.
He rolled a total 18.
God damn.
Oh my god.
It was a 17 on the dice and he has +1.
I'll do it again when I get the chance.
Okay.
Did you cast it?
No.
Oh, geez.
Oh wait, you don't have to, do you?
No, I don't think you do. Because it's part of the
suggestion.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I do the verbal and somatic, and then
Yep.
if it lands, then I give it the command. If it doesn't land, then I'll try it again next time.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna cast it again when it's my turn again.
Oh, okay. Well, he opens his mouth agape as the four of you stand there. What do you say? He's just like, what do you?
Hi, Umyu.
What?
Fantasy has to get here again.
Did you happen to see a older elf a minute ago?
Who?
Middle-aged elf, brown hair.
I'm afraid
No.
not.
No, I haven't seen him.
Mo.
Haven't seen any elves.
Interesting.
Right? I'll suggest
Sorry. What are you doing down here?
Does it look like he know what's...
He looks
Who
really
we are?
confused. He looks really confused right now why you're coming out of the sewer that you didn't go into.
Mm-hmm. Would you believe us if we said we got another cleanup contract?
He like scowls at you. From whom? And like holds that face.
Say. I'd rather not say. Because, it was from another competitor.
Gonna cast suggestion again. Okay. Getting too complicated.
This conversation's not going well.
Yeah, it really is.
All right, let's see.
We're just trying
All
my
right.
time.
I got my dice. What is it? Oh, a total 4.
Ooh, okay.
What do you suggest?
Alright, you. Be quiet.
Huh?
You didn't see us. We are not here.
Let's
Let's go.
He has completed the task.
What?
Yeah. He looks
became
away
quiet.
as you guys make your way past him if you're running immediately.
Nat's just like mind boggled, but it's gonna follow anyway. Oh gosh. Okay.
All right. Do you guys spend any time in the Let Us In? I'm gonna assume no, since you're basically escaping from Umyu.
I mean, I'm used fine for how long? 8 hours?
Yeah.
But
About
did he
8
complete
hours?
the task?
Or until he completes
task-
the
He
task.
has
The
to
task
stay
would go the
silent
full 8
and-
hours because of the way he worded
Yeah.
that.
He has to stay silent and not talk about us for 8 hours. So
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, like. Okay, as we are rushing past Umyu, Nat's gonna ask, okay, are we staying long enough to change clothes at least?
Might be good. Change maybe some kind of disguise.
Okay.
Probably good, considering we've been in the sewer overnight.
Sorry, guys. I do want to play longer since I keep having to break. If you guys are okay with that, the baby just is refusing to go to sleep, so I need to go back in there and try and put her down again. So I will be right back in like hopefully 5 or 10 minutes, and then we can play longer. But I gotta go get her to sleep.
Okay, so how long are we talking about playing then?
As long as you guys want, because when she's down, I'm good.
I'm asking the group how late do we want to play?
I'll be back.
We're gonna play too much later. I actually need to take about 15 minutes to go run and do a real quick errand and come back.
I work in about an hour and a half.
Oh yeah, okay. So not too much later then.
Or I have to walk to work in an hour and a half.
Okay.
Or something like that. Something like that.
Maybe we should just stop here. It's a good ending point.
That's fair.
Yeah, we stop here in the well, we stop like when we go to the rooms to change, right?
Yeah, that's probably the best option. I'm gonna have to ask Gabe: is there more than one, like, bathroom in the Let Us In?
No, the only one is occupied currently by the older gentleman.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I would just change clothes on.
Yeah, of course you would. Yeah, okay. So yeah, just go to a room, change clothes. Yeah. And while we're in the rooms changing clothes is when you come out and leave. That's why you didn't see us.
Minimizing the
He isn't going to talk about us, so you don't hear about us from him.
If we needed to be longer, we could just say I was shaving some hair to look different.
God.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay. So yeah, I guess we're just waiting for Gabe to get back to fill him in on all that. If that's kind of where we're stopping it.
If that's what you guys want to do, I think we
Or do you want how much? Okay, since you have to go to work, how much longer are you planning on playing?
Yeah, that's the main concern. That's my main concern. How long?
I could probably do at least another hour.
Okay, all right.
It's though my work tonight specifically is like 5 blocks away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, give or take.
Okay.
Give or take like a block or two.
Okay. If you're okay playing for another hour, we can wait. Yeah, we can play. So
yeah, I'm chilling. The normal place that I go to is like a 40-minute walk from my place, but tonight I got scheduled at another place.
Nice. Okay.
And then I get 3 days off. So that's pretty good. In a row. I never get days off in a row anymore. But that also, the sucky part is that I'm working at a store that's probably got like fucking 5 times the amount of production that my store does. And I'm not even done like relearning the kitchen, the place that I work in. So this is going to be an interesting night. If not utterly disappointing for my employer.
Say what?
I just transferred. I just moved.
And
I had to transfer stores. I work at Quick Trip. I don't know if you know what that is. It's like a convenience store gas station. And I do the cooking and bakery.
Okay.
I'm going from a Quick Trip that has 3 people on overnights consistently, 1 as a flex, 1 as floor, 1 as kitchen.
Okay.
And I was the flex person, so I was basically half trained on like everything.
Right.
And now I'm in a store where it's only 2 people on overnights, me in the kitchen, someone on the floor.
Okay.
So, and the kitchen there is like 3 times the size of mine at the last store. So I've basically been relearning kitchen for the last couple weeks.
Okay.
And with a flow that's completely different clientele. There's machines that they have that the other one didn't. They have actual fryers for chicken, where we did all of our chicken in the oven. And so I've been learning that, and now I'm gonna go to another store for a night where I'm gonna have to learn how their kitchen works, and apparently their kitchen is like double the size of ours.
Oof. Okay.
So I don't know why my employer asked. I said yes to it apparently a couple weeks ago to working at this place, but I don't know why my employer asked like suggested me as a person to be there in the first place, and then asked me to go work that. I think it was kind of unwise on their part, but even more unwise for me to say yes.
Okay.
Which I don't remember doing, but apparently I did.
Gotcha. Okay. Sounds like fun.
Yeah, that's also why I was late last session. I slept until then.
Yep. Understood. Totally understood.
Yeah.
Okay.
How's your guys' week's been?
Not too bad overall. Work's been work. That's always normal.
What do you do?
I work at the FedEx World Hub here in Memphis. I'm a DG agent.
Oh, okay.
So work night shift, that kind of thing. So.
Yeah.
I'm responsible for all the hazardous materials that come out of the hub heading to Springfield, Missouri, and Birmingham, Alabama.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah.
Damn, that must feel like some pressure then, huh?
Not as much as you might think, but kinda, yeah.
All the hazardous material. Sure,
there's
plenty.
There's not a whole lot of the hazardous material that regularly comes through FedEx. And most of the really hazardous stuff that comes through FedEx would go through like Custom Critical rather than FedEx Express. So they've got their own guys that handle the really hazardous stuff. I'm just responsible for helping make sure like basic flammable type things are separated the way they needed to do. That sort of thing.
Interesting.
All right.
I do deal with some radioactives every now and then, but it's minor radioactive, like not
People
even
just shipping straight uranium.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not like that. No, just like small isotopes for medical purposes, that kind of thing. So
sure, okay.
All right. So
okay,
game
is back.
We're playing D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still.
So it sounds like our consensus is we're going to
another hour.
Get changed.
Yeah.
While we are getting changed in the rooms is when Neil comes out, talks to Umyu, and leaves. And Umyu does not mention us because he was told not to. So that's how all of the role playing for Neil still happens.
Beautiful.
Even though we just left.
I'm good with that. I like that.
Good, right. Yeah, no retconning. Fantastic.
Yeah. Beautiful.
All right, I'm back.
All right. Good stuff. All right, so then we are good to switch back over to Neil. Yes?
I think for the moment, yeah. Actually, that would be helpful for me, especially since Neil's going to have to leave earlier. I think the rest of us are all actually good to play fairly late, right? Is what it sounds like.
Well, so here's the thing. So what do you guys do then? Before we switch to Neil, what do you guys do in the time that you leave until 10:30 in the morning?
Sorry.
I do need to know that.
When do we stop? We change our clothes, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we're changing clothes at the moment. What are we doing after that? The last thing that I heard thrown out was when I threw out, let's go to the Silver Dryad and see if Neil actually shows up there or not.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, what are we doing?
I do need to know that because that's like a 6-hour stretch. You're in the city.
That's
do we back?
One of the ideas was splitting up, just so we're less noticeable.
If we're splitting up, it's gonna be hard because we don't have any way of communicating.
That's true.
Well,
But
Matt
it's like,
does, but
we'll
she's the
be
only one.
east.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if we're splitting up, it's just a case of, okay, we're agreeing to meet at the Silver Dryad at this time. If you're not there, well, we got a problem.
If someone got into trouble, we're fucked.
If we have a meeting place, we get there. If for whatever reason someone can't make it, Nat can reach out to that person.
I am surprised that you haven't just sending to Neil already.
That's what I was waiting for, but that's.
We don't trust
I
Neil.
mean, we're not
Yeah.
exactly in a
Oh,
very
that's right. I'm the BBAG right
That's
now.
right.
I got it.
Oh god, that's.
I-
what they
Well,
agreed on.
no, we just don't
Nat
trust you at
has
this point.
ways of helping establish trustworthiness. She can't do it over sending.
Right.
So
I get it. No, again, you guys are the most reasonable and logical, thorough party I've been a part of.
Welcome to the circus.
They didn't go, oh well, he can't be evil because he's a part of the party. And
Nope.
and they didn't go, he definitely is because he hid some intentions. It's literally been like almost a middle road. It's leaning towards suspicion, obviously, but
Obviously.
I'm
So-
not condemned.
In the meantime, though, what are you guys doing for the next 6 hours?
Right, so we split up, right? Okay,
yeah,
let's
I think
and
we're
then
splitting
meet
Uh,
at the Dryad at when?
up.
10:30.
He said 10:30.
10:30 to 11, yeah.
Wait, why?
Nat,
Because,
that's
he would have told you that that's the best time to go talk to her.
Oh, okay.
Nat would suggest then, okay, we show up just a few minutes after that, so 10:35.
Okay.
All right.
Nat is going with Drenna. They are not splitting up.
Obviously. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Nat is going to be as subtly as possible trying to go to like merchants to like find better options for disguises and everything rather than just a change of clothes and a cloak.
Okay. So, all right. So you're not gonna find that like 2 a.m.
I know,
Yeah.
but before like after sunrise, before 10:30.
Okay.
So-
That's fair. I need for Natalia. How are you? Do you just change clothes? You still have your purple hair and face and stuff?
I'm been looking at my options. I don't really have a whole lot.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, the purple hair kind of stands out even in a place like this.
well, I'm kind of hoping the fact that it's 2:00 in the morning helps.
Well, not if you're shopping. Not if you're shopping at shops. That's what I'm getting at.
Well, like the first place I would go to would be somewhere to change that.
Okay. You know what? We'll make this easy. Nat, roll me a stealth check. We'll just do it this way because I don't really want to have to go back and forth with all this stuff. Barry and Epheros, go ahead, and you two as well, make me a stealth check. Just for don't roll an out one. Don't roll an out one.
Question. One of the things I was thinking about as part of disguise would be Nat taking off her armor.
Okay.
That would be a pretty good first step.
That's a pretty good first step.
Yeah. The only issue with that
Wait.
would be carrying it around.
Eh.
So she would be asking about the bag.
Oh.
Barry
32.
Barry literally turns into a shadow.
He is the knight.
Yeah.
So
He's also the
she
day.
would ask about being able to use the sack of shifting to store her armor.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
What hell?
I think he's got enough weight capacity for that. Yeah.
Yeah, I can do. I
Okay.
think I can do 570
It's-
now. I think.
It's not. Well, no. It's the capacity of the bag. The bag has a weight, and it weighs
Oh, yeah,
that
that-
regardless of how
Yeah.
much. Yeah. I think that bag's capacity is like 320. It's not a full bag of holding.
Yeah,
Okay.
350.
Yeah, okay, there we
yeah,
go.
sounds like.
Okay. Then yeah, I'd like to put my armor in there. don't lose that. She is very clear. Don't lose it.
Including the shield,
I
right?
won't lose it.
Including the shield, right? I'm hoping.
Do that?
Yeah. Okay. Good. As the
Including
shield
the
goes
shield.
in, the three of you like, hey, what are you doing? Don't put me in. No.
Yep. Oh gosh, that feels rough. Oh.
All right.
It's
And
begging you not to put it in the
and then-
bag.
And then a question, because clothing is the way it is in D&D, it's just clothing sets. Would it be fair to assume she could have like some sort of cloth that she could put over her hair, like a bandana or something like
yeah,
that?
I mean, you could use your own shirt or whatever, wrap it around your head, and yeah.
She's gonna do that because, oddly enough, she's still carrying like multiple sets of clothes. I think a couple of those are from Tav.
That's not odd. Definitely not odd. You still have your gray cloak too, so you could definitely wrap that around.
Yeah, but she's not gonna wear that because
No, I meant
that's
around your
usually
hair.
what she wears.
I meant around your hair, but that's fine. Okay, so yeah, you're good. Still need you to roll though.
Yes, I wanted to clarify the armor thing because that's disadvantage on stealth and everything.
Yeah.
If I was...
Oh, I would have done it. I wouldn't have done it with the with disadvantage. This is like a hiding in plain sight sort of deal.
Okay, all right.
That's why.
Guidance.
Yeah, that's why. Like, unless you roll a nat 1, you should pretty much succeed on this.
Oh gosh. Oh. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
And
I thought
because
the
it's
two
your
was
guidance,
the
you
one.
can do it anyways.
Yep.
Just to see. Oh wow! All right.
Nice. All right. Okay, so yeah, the three of you kind of hide throughout the city. Epheros, what are you doing for 6 hours?
I'm just getting on top of the roof somewhere, like far, but have a line of sight to the Dryad, the Silver Dryad.
That's fair. Barry, what about you?
I'll just go alleyways to alleyways.
Alleyway to alleyway, just like staying in the shadows, waiting for 6 hours.
Actually, that's a fair question. Are
Practicing
you two
yourself.
also splitting up, or are we just doing 2 groups of 2?
Well, I think everyone's splitting up.
And we all split. I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So Nat, and then you're basically hiding until the shop's open so that you can buy. I'll let you buy a disguise kit for 25 gold. Like hiding in plain sight, they don't recognize who you are, and you're able to buy a disguise kit for 25 gold. They only have the one though.
That's cool. All right. I know a
2
disguise
uses.
kit normally has a number of uses, so yeah.
2 uses.
Okay. 2 uses. Okay. Cool. Perfect. All right.
All right. And so we are going to.
Do we need to do a stealth roll for Dredna?
No.
Okay.
Because Drenna, unlike all of you, can easily switch from male to female, because she's been hiding as a boy for so long that she just basically like, Nat, you'd kind of realize that she's been magically having her hair up. Yeah.
Okay.
She drops down these locks that go like mid back in a long
Wow.
ponytail.
Okay.
Yep. Like she's almost
All
never
right.
cut her hair. Yeah. So yeah, she's able to hide in plain sight pretty easy. She's gotten real used to it.
Good to know. All right.
All right. So switching over to Neil. Neil, you're in the bathroom. You creak the door open and look around, and you see Azalea helping another customer currently. All of the windows, it is sunny out, and you can see out the windows, but you are well aware they all go to the road.
Right.
Back to the
And
conundrum.
for a note, Epheros would have definitely seen me walking in.
Yes. Yep.
But I do
I
have
don't know-
different clothes on, and I
don't know if I recognize you.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't recognize
Yeah.
him, but you
I
definitely
have a
would have seen
cloak
him.
on. Okay, cool. So, well, do I have a clear shot to like the back of the counter?
Ooh.
Careful first
what
question.
you wish for, yes.
Just first question: is there a back entrance to this place?
No, there is not. This is there is one entrance and one exit. For a reason, it's a magic shop.
Yeah.
These are highly valued items, and Yeah, I'll just leave it at that.
I just have to
be very careful with your next few moves.
How many customers are in the store right now?
There are 2 customers. There's if you're looking at the door, big wooden building, everything's basically wood here. You walk in, there are item shelves, kind of like a hallway sort of deal on either side as you walk down back to the counter, and to the right is the bathroom where you are, and the counter extends basically all the way along the back wall where there are the high valued items behind it, that she would have pointed out to you the first time. And then to the right only, next to you, is the like ballast counter, so you can open it and slide inside, that sort of deal. And so yeah, there's 2 customers in here. One is looking at like in the long hallway. One's looking at something kind of in your general direction, but looking at one of the shiny rings, and then Azalea is speaking to the other one facing the opposite direction.
So she's not looking toward the door.
Correct.
And so to be absolutely clear, no one is looking toward the door.
Not specifically, no. The one guy is looking in your general direction, but he's staring at the ring.
Right. So this is what I'll do. Subtle cast. So no verbal, no somatic, nothing. I will subtle cast Far Step.
Okay.
Because the other teleportation spell I have has a visual cue.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, it doesn't. Sorry, I go back on that.
Okay.
It only has a visual cue for when I teleport, not when I reappear.
Okay.
I believe. So I will subtle cast Misty Step.
Okay.
And I want to teleport just when I sorry, I gotta recall. When I was walking here, did the streets seem busy? Were there a lot of people out there?
Ooh.
Or anyone?
It wasn't overly busy, but this is part of the guards patrol.
Right. Okay, then I'm just gonna teleport just barely inside the door.
Just barely, like
inside, but like barely. If you know what I'm saying. Like I just walked in.
Before we do this, I want you to roll me a history check.
Okay.
Because I think you've forgotten a very key detail of this store.
There's windows everywhere.
That I did mention. Oh, no. Okay. So yeah, you cast it by the door?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You cast it by the door, and you appear by the door. There is no dinging of the bell above your head as you are now in the doorway. And you are facing inside the shop?
Cool. Since I technically forgot through that roll, I can't do what I was going to.
It's specifically for the bell. Like, if you...
That's exactly what I was thinking of.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, no, that's like... Okay, so then I'm going to retcon that roll because I thought you as the player also had forgotten about that bell.
I thought you were talking about the windows.
Oh, no. Yeah, I was specifically thinking about the bell.
No. What I was going to do is I was going to teleport and then open the door so the bell chimed. Gotcha. And then walk in.
Oh, that works.
Yeah. So that's what he does. He teleports to that, and since she wasn't looking, and since it doesn't make any sound, he opens the door, chimes it, and then walks forward.
Okay. Yeah, all 3 of them kind of like, and go back.
Good morning.
Ah, Neil.
Hey, Avale. Could I speak to you for a moment?
One moment. I'm assisting.
Sure.
Yeah.
He'll look like he's waiting very patiently.
Yeah, he's like lightly tapping, like.
Yep, I got my hands just clasped in front of me.
Okay.
Bouncing on my heels.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, she takes a few minutes, but she finally comes over.
She takes a few minutes
to finish helping the other person. Yeah.
Bring.
Yep.
Turn around.
Yep. A female figure with what looks to be her daughter comes into the shop.
Oh gosh!
You don't recognize it as Natalia. Yeah, you definitely don't recognize Zelina. So
his eyes widen a little bit.
Yeah, they come in, and there's more people in this shop than you've seen in a bit. And
wait, Neil does recognize or doesn't?
No,
recognize?
I recognize you, not the daughter. Really?
No, that's why I had the stealth checks. They're hiding in plain sight. He has disguised himself, or she has disguised herself. You don't see any purple hair. Her face looks somewhat different.
No armor, which
no
you've
armor.
always seen her in.
Yeah, and she's definitely not wearing the same clothes you saw her in last.
Okay, fair enough.
And Zelina looks completely different. It is not a little boy looking thing.
You'll get what you first met Neil as. Just kind of nod, big smile. Then he'll look back.
Yep. And as you make your way inside, Azalea, turns and one moment, and turns back to you. What can I help you with, Neil?
Yeah. I'm actually. I have to keep this on the hush hush for a moment. I need your help, and it's beyond magic items. It's more personal and very important.
Well, and she kind of like looks around the shop.
Zelina and I are acting like we're just perusing. So.
Roll me a perception check, Nat. Because I'm assuming you're trying to hear part of this conversation.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Roll me a perception check.
You're what I can.
Yeah. Do
I have to roll something to keep my conversation hidden from this stranger?
I mean, not really.
I'm not trying to have other people hear.
No. Because as soon as you say that, and that's why I wanted to have the perception check rolled. Nat, you hear Azalea only. As you like getting closer, you hear Azalea. Let's go back behind the counter for a moment. And she walks you back behind the counter, Nat. You only hear that phrase, and
you mean Neil?
Neil, no, Natalia. You hear that phrase from Azalea.
No,
and Neil is escorted back behind the counter.
Behind the counter.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I will follow.
Yep. As soon as you get behind the counter, Neil, this is something really cool that you've never noticed before because you've never been escorted behind the counter.
Right.
There is a wall of force that is right behind the counter. As soon as you pass the counter, you hear like this, and you look back, and this what is clear on one side is glowing blue on the other side. Almost opaque. You can still make out figures and faces, but it's pretty hefty. She turns back. What is this request you make?
Well, first of all, that is amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, one thing after. Oh fuck! I don't think I know Nats though, but I recognize the time.
Yes,
you were told
you would
time.
recognize the time. Yep.
Okay, so from my roof, I'm gonna cast clairvoyance in the shop.
Okay, that's fair. You wouldn't recognize anyone in the shop except for Neil, who's behind the counter, and you cannot hear that conversation.
But I can see.
You can see, yeah. Neil's in there.
Yeah, but I can read lips.
Oh, that's right. You can.
Observant.
You can. Actually, do the goggles affect you while using a magical spell to see somewhere else?
That's up to you.
Is the question. Oh, geez.
That is a very fair question.
God. Normally I'd say yes, but I think that's kind of a bit of a game breaker. So I'm gonna have to say no on that. To be able to cast a spell and then get your advantage on the perception check. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say that, like, you can see them, but you can't read lips due to your goggles. Now, if you'd like to try to read lips from them, I will absolutely let you make a roll for that, but you can't just use your goggles for that because you're not actively using your goggles to see them, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So I'll let you roll intelligence, survival, or I know this is weird, but a nature check.
Do survival.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me check. I think I can add a bonus to this.
You need a bonus?
Where is it?
Taking no chances.
21 is pretty.
I get a D4 on survival and
okay.
Yeah, so 25 for me.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's a nice low roll. Great.
Good eyes. Good eyes.
All right. So before we do this, Barry, have you made it to the shop yet? Are you headed in?
Or trying to think, would Barry go in?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm asking. I'm wondering.
And
then we'll get Neil out
of the way.
I feel
like Barry. I feel by the time he'll just stake out like near an alleyway that can see like the doorway. Hopefully.
Gotcha. See all the egresses. Yeah. Okay.
Would you have told us you were going to wait outside?
I feel like that probably would have come up. Yeah.
I probably would.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Also, I'm trying to decide when that would send you ascending.
What'd you say, Epiros?
My spells only last 10 minutes, so you decide when it start and stop.
Okay, that's fair. All right, so Neil, the conversation. So, what is it that you request of me?
Right. So first of all, this is amazing, by the way. Gestures at the wall of force.
She
Never
just
knew
smiles.
that was in there.
Yeah, she just smiles. It is nothing.
Nothing. Sure. I would ask you to sit down, but we have no seats.
A seat grows from the wood in the ground underneath you, and she sits down on nothing.
Oh. He will sit down. Looks quite to the sensor that's looking in.
Yep.
Neil looks really surprised for a second, and then sits down on a wooden stool. And then he gets kind of serious again. I'm going to be an adventurer.
She just smiles at you. Neil, you've always been an adventurer.
No, but for real this time. I have a party. And we're going to go places and defeat monsters and overthrow corrupt governments. I am.
She's looking. She looks out into her shop, ever so slowly, looking back, and then.
And we're going to, see different places, face different, more various intelligence of monsters. We're going to be on a real adventure. But we can't do that yet for one specific reason.
She kind of leans in a bit.
Driz is currently hunting us down.
Trying to.
That's okay.
Let me hold on 1 second. Ooh, that caught me off guard.
He has such a like a hard yet underneath soft expression.
Yeah. All right. Driz is hunting you. Why?
We are currently enemies of the state.
Oh my gosh.
Overplaying it much. She's still like a little.
Of course, he's overplaying it.
A little confused and kind of scowling at you a little bit. Neil, what?
I didn't do anything bad. That's the thing. We did nothing wrong. We are currently on a very important mission. That is the beginning of my adventure. And unfortunately, that mission tends to intersect with what Driz wants. We're not trying to hurt anybody or even cause distress. It's just happening. But that's what happens when you're dealing with the things we're dealing with. All I need from you is something very simple, easy. We promise we wouldn't make it a hassle. We just need you to harbor us for 2 days. 2 days. And I will be on my adventure, and you will never have to be bothered with something like this again.
She is taken aback by that request. You can see her mulling it over. Epheros, you can read everything that they're talking about. It's kind of tough to read the Dryad's lips because of, nature and stuff. But you can kind of suss out a little bit what she's talking about, and you can definitely see her face. So, and you can read Neil's lips. Oh Jesus! Not the puns. Don't start with the puns.
Oh my god!
Right? He couldn't help it. He
Oh,
couldn't help it. It was just the root of the problem.
Oh my god!
All right, sorry. I digress. So she scowls over, and I totally lost. I was trying to think during that time, and I just like, she looks a little lost, and still kind of scowling and confused. Neil, I would do a lot to help you with all the help you've provided, but I cannot harbor known fugitives. This is my city. I do not want to risk having to leave.
To leave? You wouldn't have to leave. We
If
wouldn't be
I-
caught, I promise you. It's just a short amount of time, and I won't even say if you were caught, because it's not going to happen. I am with professionals.
Roll me. Oh, I almost had you roll. That last line.
Professionals.
You were so that close. With professionals. Who are these professionals that you claim to be with?
They are a group of adventurers that have been doing this for a very long time.
Oh my god.
They've seen, they've fought, they've investigated, they've found so many things and solved so many problems.
All right, Neil. Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, no.
Oh gosh.
18.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
Her face softens a bit from a scowl to her normal, like, light self. And it's just, you have done a lot for me and for this city. I don't believe you to be ill intent.
Of course not. I mean, I'm still me.
I will harbor you in this shop for 2 days. That is all you will get.
2 days.
If you are not gone in 48 hours, I will inform Driz.
He pauses for a moment. And I just want to, could I try and insight her?
Absolutely. You've been around her long enough to insight her. You do not insight her.
Oh, God.
She seems genuine. Take it as you will.
Let's see. Yeah. So, thank you. When I get the, I don't know, an ancient relic or a magic item that's super cool, I'll bring it back to you.
She just smiles at you. We'll consider it fair pay then when you come back.
Right. It's not like I'm going to be gone forever. I mean, this will all blow over eventually. Everyone will realize that we're doing something right.
Wind through the leaves, she says.
Wind through the leaves. And he, for the censor, there was a moment where he was very serious, had like a furrowed brow, and then like somewhat desperate, yet still putting on that charm. And then it goes to relieved and then confident. And
just for clarity, Ephiros, you could read all of what Neil was saying, his lips.
Okay. I thought they weren't able to.
No, that's fine. It's fine. No, I was going to make him roll for it. So his glasses give him the ability to actually do that.
Oh, okay. I see.
With advantage. I couldn't give him advantage on the roll.
Okay. So then he will stand up. Thank you for the seat, by the way. That's I forgot you could do stuff like that.
It dissolves back into the floorboards. It is no problem.
He will give a nod.
Yep. And she hand back to the counter where you entered. Neil, roll me a quick perception check.
My favorite.
That's not bad. Neil, this counter is impassable, save for the one entrance that she has shown you, and as you are making your way out, and Ephiros, you actually would not be able to read this because her back is going to be facing you. She would tell you, Neil, you will hide back here, and if I'm missing items, I will find you.
You don't have to worry about that.
I'm sure, but you understand, and she points to the rod of security. You understand the pricing conundrum. It's really expensive.
Sure. Yeah. I know just about every item in the store by now.
Yep. You do, in fact. You know that item is worth like 80,000 gold.
It's so much. That is all of my life savings if I had one.
Yeah. But yeah, and she shows you how to open said counter from the other side so you don't set off the alarm that she points out, because she doesn't want to come here at like 2 a.m. to deal with anything. So yeah, you are able to go behind the counter. It's a wall. It's essentially a wall of force. You guys can sleep behind the counter or not, up to you. But there is enough space for the 5 of you to sleep behind the counter, because so the counter is long, and the walls are like maybe 5-7 feet away from the counter. But in the center of this room, it's kind of like a T. It goes back another like 7 feet, and there are doors on either side that are small, like little storage rooms. They don't have anything in them either.
Gotcha. Noted.
Okay. And yeah, so Neil, you head out, and
yep, I walk out to return to my very loyal party that I trust very much. Almost with my life.
Almost. Nat, do you say anything to Neil as he passes you? He's like about to walk out of the shop.
Oh, wait. No. I'm going to the bathroom.
Oh, you're going back to the bathroom. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. This should be interesting. Okay. You go back to the bathroom, and
Neil just realized.
yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna go back to the bathroom and
Just
When
like,
he-
oh no, someone's in there already.
Well, yeah, basically that's what's about to happen. So as you make your way to the bathroom, Azalea is like, oh, Neil, someone is in there.
Oh.
Actually, she like looks outside. It has been a long time, and walks over to the.
Oh, it's
door
okay.
over there.
I'll check in on him.
Roll me a
I wouldn't want.
roll me a persuasion check.
Nothing suspicious. Just let me check on the.
Nothing suspicious over here.
12.
I think that's fine enough. You've worked with her enough, or she trusts you.
I mean, I
enough
wouldn't
for
want.
that.
I wouldn't want. You know, it's a man and another man to a man, not just a woman peeking her head through.
Did she tell you it was a man?
Did you say that to her?
He assumed it was a man. Okay.
Okay.
She like looks hard at you, Neil. Like
He just said he. I know. He just said man. It's a 50-50
I'm
chance.
gonna let it slide. I'm gonna
From
let
what
it
he
slide.
knows.
We'll let it slide. We'll let it slide. All right. And yeah, she like walks over, and Natalia, she comes up to you and starts asking you if there's anything that she can help you with. Are you looking for anything in particular, that sort of stuff? And Neil, you go into the bathroom.
No, I'll just poke my head in, and then be like, "You good?" Yes, I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
Oh, jeez.
And then he'll take his head back out.
Oh gosh.
Not like in full panic mode right now, even though the surface he looks like, oh, hey, I'm doing great right now.
Yeah, so Natalia, Azalea is asking you if you want anything. Do you want anything since you're here? I did post
My daughter actually is the one that wants to look around. I'm just here with her for the moment.
She doesn't kneel. She shrinks down into the floor to get eye level to you. To get eye level to not you, Zelina. And as she comes down, welcome, child.
Any sign of recognition at all for my voice?
Mm-mm.
Okay, cool. All right.
You got to remember, when you were here last, you didn't speak.
That's right. Very true.
There's no way.
That's very true. You're right.
It'd be really weird if you recognized your voice. Guys, I got one right.
Nice. All right.
You're right.
I completely forgot about
Yeah,
that.
I know. I got it right for once. But yeah, no, she comes down to Zelina's level and is like, you'll enjoy the shop. There's a lot of pretty things around, and like, starts pointing things out. And she's like walking around.
Remember, pricing.
Yeah. Zelina, she like waves her hand up at you. I'm fine. Her word of the night, apparently. What's everyone else doing while Neil is guarding the bathroom?
Waiting.
All right.
Still looking.
While Zelina has her occupied, Nat's gonna move over next to where Neil is by the bathroom. And just
It's occupied.
I was actually coming to tell you, I thought for sure I saw the gentleman walk out while you were having your conversation behind the bar, but I suppose I was wrong.
My
Still
insight, Nat. My
you-
insight. I don't know what.
I will. Let's do this.
I'm
I'm gonna give you an option. You can roll a perception and intelligence check, like a history check. Sorry. So perception, history, or or an insight. I'll let you. Either of
We'll
those.
do
three.
history.
Okay.
11.
11. Yeah, it's Nat. It's tough to mistake that voice.
Ah, right. Okay.
After all the talking we heard her do.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think he did. Yep. He must have, because I yeah.
When you come out,
He did. Yeah, he did.
Gonna lean in and whisper. When you come out, I think we'll have some things to talk about.
Okay. He will go in.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
No. Wait. What are you going in for?
Wait, I have an idea. It just might work. He's gonna. Yeah, this is what he's gonna do.
Hopefully not
gonna
cast
say-
a first level spell.
He's gonna
To be
shift.
clear, Nat said
and-
that because he said he was going to the bathroom and was going to check on the guy first.
I'm rolling my dice now. Okay.
He was gonna have you hold the door open just enough so that he could see inside, like not even a foot open. And then he's gonna go, all right, I think I'm okay just going at home. He must be taking a long time. And then he's going to walk outside since he completely misunderstood what was going on. He's gonna go outside, wave bye to Avalé, and then when I'm outside, he's not even gonna be outside for like 10 seconds. He's gonna walk outside, go off to the like side of the building, look in through the window, and he's going to once again subtle cast Misty Step into the bathroom if he can see into it from what Natalia is holding open.
What level spell is Misty Step?
That is a second level spell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll me a percentile dice there, buddy boy.
Oh,
Oh boy.
I did roll for it at least.
7-3.
73. All right. I know I sent you that list, but I also have it.
Better not be a fireball.
It better not be a fireball.
It better not be
73.
anything that just causes a shit ton of
Random
noise.
creature within 60 feet is poisoned for 24 hours.
Oh.
Lovely. Okay.
That is so many people.
Yeah.
Not necessarily within 60 feet.
Yeah. Yeah. You do.
There are homes and other shops nearby.
You do. Oh, it's gotta be.
60
It's gotta be in the
feet's not as
shop
far
though.
as you think.
Yeah. You teleport back. You Misty Step back into the bathroom, and as you do, you feel this surge of wild energy just shoot off from you.
Oh no!
No one sees it. But just for flair, Neil, you see it shoots off into one of the customers in the store. Someone who's looking at one of the ring of protection from force, and without seeing it, everyone in the room would see it, but you hear as he just all over the case.
Oh no! He should have gotten protection from poison.
Yeah.
With guilt on my mind, I will shapeshift back into the elf, change, and then walk out.
Do you wait long enough to make sure Nat closes the door before changing?
Yeah. Thank you for mentioning.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. I don't
close the door.
He's not like purposely showing you who he is.
Okay.
It was happy accident.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So he does that, and then the elf walks out.
Nice. All right. So I know we're getting late, and I'm trying to find a good spot to wrap this up. As you walk out, how are you guys? Are you guys leaving together? How are you going to leave the store?
Good question.
I'm just walking straight out immediately.
Okay.
Since the child is talking to the store lady, Esley, they'll probably be in for a little longer.
Yeah, That's fair. Yeah, so you head out as the elf. You can go, anywhere in the city.
Like, very shortly after the elf leaves, I'm going to be like, okay, honey, we've been here long enough. We still have other places to go. Did you find anything?
No. But
well, then we need to
go.
Cool. We can come back later.
No, but fine. All right. As you head out, Barry, you would see this elf leave. Epheros, everyone is leaving. I am going to give Barry the benefit of the doubt here because he said he was casing the joint. Barry, you'd been able to see inside, not make out everything that happened, but you would have seen Neil, then you would have not seen Neil, and you would have seen the elf that Epheros has already described, and then that elf left. So where I'm going with that is, do you stop the elf, or do you just follow the elf?
Knowing it's probably
Probably follow.
Probably follow. All right. Epheros, same question, except you saw more.
Let's just wait. Wait, do I see Barry? Probably not.
No, you definitely don't see Barry. You guys lost track of Barry as soon as you split up. No one has seen him since. I don't even know if Barry has seen himself.
This is the last session that Barry is in, as he is snuck out of the campaign.
Yeah, Barry actually stealthed himself out of the campaign.
Yeah, I was never here to begin with, actually.
32. Jeez. All right, so are you just following? Sorry, I missed that, Epheros.
Yeah, I mean, I have no one. I don't even see Nat, so I'm just following the elf.
Okay.
The elf pace does quicken.
Yeah, Barry is very good at hiding. However, Epheros, you are on a rooftop in daytime now. How exactly are you following? That's why I wanted to ask.
Just from roof to roof, I guess.
Okay. I mean, not all the houses are connected. You can kind of see that on the city map. I know it's not like super in depth, but there are some definite hops or jumps. Unless you you could like drop down into an alleyway.
No, I have a broom.
Oh, so you're flying over in daylight over the roofs. Okay.
Yeah, like just from this roof, just hide here. If I see anything, I just zoom to the next one.
Okay.
Hope for the best.
Okay.
Low riding to every roof.
Yeah, basically. Well, you are lucky. Rolled a 13%.
Damn.
There's like no one in the streets wherever you seem to go. Okay, so yeah, you follow him all the way back to the Lettuce Inn. Barry, same. Natalia, are you headed back to the Lettuce Inn?
Did we leave soon enough to be able to see him after he left?
He's on a
where
mission.
He's going?
No, he's on a mission. He's headed right back there.
Okay. So probably not then.
Yeah.
I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and assume that's where he's heading, so we will head that way as well.
Okay. All right. So that is beautiful. Everyone, I'm just going to say for brevity's sake, everyone makes it to the Lettuce Inn, where you all, in order to get into the sewers, need to speak to you again. Should I go ahead and pre-roll that wisdom save?
Yeah.
How about to make things easier, I can cast 3 sendings and tell everybody, hey, we're gonna meet here.
Where is here?
Nat is gonna actually suggest not the Lettuce Inn for sure. Looking for the map again. Sorry.
The glowing carrot with Nella.
Many tabs. Yeah, the glowing carrot. Where we already had rooms. or
Okay,
where we get.
that's fair. That's fair.
We'll obviously need to get other rooms in disguise now, but.
Okay. I mean, yeah. So Nat, you send your 3 sendings, so everyone would hear that. You're free to
I don't have a disguise. I'm not gonna show my face in there. Should we go to the Silver Dryad?
If anyone was able to see Neil when that happened, he jumped.
Possibly me.
Yep, Barry definitely saw you. He's tracking you.
He seemed very startled by that.
We just left the Silver Dryad.
You're not getting any answer from Neil.
I was just gonna say, I think I'm following Neil.
Yeah? Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Dude is still going to the let us in.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, okay, you're specifying that the let us in is a very bad idea. Because you guys can't get back into the sewer.
The gist of the message is, okay, let us in's not going to work. Let's all meet up at the Golden Carrot. Right away. Head there now.
All right, you'll see him turn onto a road that gets him to the Golden Carrot.
Okay. Barry follows suit. He's tracking you.
I'm being hunted.
Yeah.
And you don't even know it.
And you don't even know it.
Don't even know
No
it.
one in the city knows it. Barry doesn't even know it.
Oh gosh.
All right.
To be clear, for clarification's sake, just to see how this all worked, I would have probably sent it to him first, just to make sure if he changed direction or not.
That's fair.
Then sent it to sent a message to Barry, letting him know, okay, keep following. That's where we're headed. And then sent it to Ephoros and got a response. Oh wait, I don't have a disguise. Why aren't we going to the
So
to the Silver Dryad?
So with that, Neil, I think you're good to go if you need. We're gonna stop at the Glowing Carrot if they can get inside, hopefully. Ephoros and Nat, Ephoros specifically. Yeah, Ephoros specifically. How are you getting into the Glowing Carrot?
No idea. Just on the, I assume I'm just on the roof of that tower now, just thinking about how to get in, because actually, I think I might just do a polymorph.
You know, if it works, it works. Better hold on to that broom.
So I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be faster than the rest of the group, so I'm gonna polymorph myself into a bird, like a raven. Should be smart, right?
Yeah. Actually, ravens are pretty smart.
Yeah, kind of smart.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna fly down and gonna land on Neil's shoulder as he walks in.
On Neil's shoulder?
I don't see anyone else.
Nope, you definitely don't see Barry. You don't see Barry. You don't see Barry until the door opens with a furry paw, and then all of a sudden you realize Barry's grabbing the door. No idea where he came from.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. You land on Neil's shoulder, and
Neil. Did Neil already leave? Yeah,
he did.
Neil already left, so we'll have.
I think that's what we're gonna. I think we'll just end it right there because I'm really curious how Neil's gonna take that random bird landing on his shoulder, because you can't speak to him, right?
That's kind of an argument, because ravens do have the mimicry trait.
Okay.
So
that's a D&D raven, not a real world raven.
Huh?
It said it's a D&D raven, not a real world raven.
I'm just saying, technically they do have the mimicry trait, and you do have your memories and personality and everything, so...
Okay. Well, then we'll do that. I will say that we will give you a week to think about what you're going to say as you land on his shoulder, if you say anything. and then we'll see how Neil reacts when we get there.
But I have like a list of 10 words that I can say.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Like 10 phrases.
Yes, yeah, it's fine. I'm good with that. All right. Yeah. So I guess we're gonna go ahead and end it here. It was awesome. It was a great night. I wish we didn't have quite so many.
So much fun.
So many interruptions. So I apologize about the interruptions, but you know, baby life. Hopefully it'll be better next week. But yeah, well, yeah. Looking forward to seeing you guys next week.
How's the storm situation, by the way?
Oh yeah. So we fared okay. We lost our part of our fence and one shutter and part of our carport, but everything else was fine. We actually still had power when we got here on yesterday. So
y'all are back home then?
Yeah, we are back home. Yep, I'm back home, and I got sunburned today putting our fence back up. Working with our neighbor to get the fence back up. But yeah, we are okay. About 15 to 20 miles. Not even that shit. It's it's about 20 miles. 20 miles south of us. I don't know if you know what I-75 is, but on I-75 about 20 miles south of us, you cannot pass. It's been flooded over by one of the rivers currently over the interstate. And further south of that, I'm not going to get into gory details, but one of our neighbors has a friend staying with them, giving some pretty graphic descriptions of what they saw when it took them 6 hours to go 30 miles south, because they have to go out to another city, back around, and then back to where they're from in Cape Coral, Naples area. I'll just say it's not good. I don't know if you remember the tornado in Joplin. I don't know if anyone remembers that. Joplin, Missouri. Yeah, it's essentially like that, but for
I was there like within the week of that happening.
Yeah, it's like that, except it's for Cape Coral, Fort Myers, Naples, and a few other smaller cities all around.
Dang.
Yeah,
ouch.
it's there were 12-foot surges. That so just to give you an idea of the depth of that is a second-story building. Like if you lived in the second story, you still have water about a foot on your floor.
Yep.
So yeah, there's a lot of damage that will not be repaired for probably years down there. Honestly, a lot of lives lost too. So
it's pullback after the battle.
Yeah, essentially. So yeah, we I'm not gonna lie, we got pretty lucky. If that storm would have been 50 miles north, we would not have been able to come home.
Oof. Dang. Okay. Yeah. Well, definitely glad y'all are okay and got through it and had a place to come back to. Oof.